morning, Hassan. How's it going? How is everybody today? We got a vehicle to fix since we got fog this morning. Oh, there's a sword here? Yeah. We always use swords. Swords are our go-to long-range weapon for melee. Got the machete for short range. Yeah. Oh, base. Right. No, this is, yeah, we just put this together last stream. This was, this is basically a backdoor into March Ridge. If we look at the map here, we've got, there's only one way into March Ridge normally, and this road is always crawling with zombies. And then, obviously, the main area of March Ridge also crawling with zombies. So what we did is we just built our own little road through the forest here, and then busted through the fence, and then turned the fence into part of our base here. So this is just a little outpost. Directly connects to one of the roads here. Equipped now with my satchel, so I can do vehicle work easily in the field. But that means I need to put away the shotgun. I didn't have any spare ammo for it anyway. There's a bush right there. That's unacceptable. Yeah, we're getting closer to winter. We've got, it's currently October 22nd. And, it just started getting cold. Now, when I say cold, it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit right now, so it's not that cold, but it'll get worse. We had a cold snap earlier already in the season. There was a donor vehicle that I had in mind. It must have been between the buildings. Yeah, I remember now. It was between the buildings. But I think we already took what I wanted off of it. It didn't have that much... It didn't have very many good undercarriage parts, like the brakes or suspension. So we are going to need to find another one, which means we're going to be slowly moving out into the world here. We've, with the fog, it's not going to make it very easy to explore. So we'll proceed slowly. Let's just chart a course here. If you take a go out there, take a left. We'll mosey down Eisenhower, see what probably find something in the commercial area here. I think we're looking at an area with a movie theater, if I'm not mistaken. And then Nelson and Piers here, I'm not sure. How's my sword looking? 2/3. And machete is about half-mast. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. One thing about March Ridge is there's no warming up here. We're full born into the abyss because this place is always high density. Not quite as bad as Louisville, but it ain't good. Let's do an ammo check. I don't plan to be shooting much because we are covered in fog, and fog is not good for shooting. I'll just try to pull these guys piecemeal with a little sneaky sneak. Alright. I think I already looked at this shed, but just for the sake of it. There's a dude in there. You wanna come outside, pal? He doesn't want to come outside. Oh, no generator in there. That was what I was mostly interested in. Alright, let's go bring the van up. How's my water? We'll refill it. Yeah, honestly, with this, the fog, and it's a little bit warmer outside, I should probably go back to my other gear for the moment here. Take a layer off. I saw a dude just flip over this fence. Where'd he go? Ah. Hiding from me, are you? See how it is. In a perfect world, I should be phasing out those, I should be phasing out carrying around towels. Because it should be winter, so I should not be sweating as much. Well, that's the perfect world scenario. We don't live in a perfect world, though. My field kit does take a few adjustments based on the season. And carrying around that many extra batteries isn't really necessary. Alright, get out of there. Don't need any lurkers here.
Hey!
Okay then. Seems like I'm deliberately moving slow. Kind of, yeah. It's the fog. I just don't want to, I don't want to overextend in the slightest. Let's try this.
Hey!
It's not like I can't see zombies in the fog. The problem with fog is, well, one, it makes it harder to shoot, but two, it fucks up with my ability to see profiles through trees. So if a zombie becomes visible through a tree, like, momentarily, I'm far less likely to see it if all the colors are being washed out by the fog.
Hey!
I know there's a group back here. There was more than one. So we'll make a little bit of noise, pull them out. Alright, looking okay back here. For the most part. Inconsistent weather is worse than extreme weather. I'm going to stand by that statement pretty hard right now. I have no problem dressing for summer weather. I have no problem dressing for winter weather. but this annoying late fall stage where we've had a few days where it's really cold, and then we've had a few days where it goes back to being almost summer. That annoys me, and I hate how realistic it is, because this is exactly what happens on the East Coast of the United States. See, I've taken a few layers off, and what that means is this evening, I'll start getting cold when I stand still for a short period of time. What? Devious Gooses, Good Julys. I have no idea what that means. That is, I'm sure that's probably quoting some obscure Bible verse, but yeah, I got nothing. Let's see if there was a congregation at foot. Just a couple of Zeds here. The ushers, as it were. Much more of them outside the church. Probably some in the whatchamacallit, community area. I'm going to observe that through the windows before we engage. Fog might be lifting by 1300. It looks like it's getting a little thinner. That doesn't look bad. I do still hear people. They're probably on the outside. Yeah. We've been winning at the combat music game so far here. No triggerings of the combat music yet. Really, Father? Gotta break the window, idea. Had to body block the ones on the floor. It's like a big old meeting in the preacher's room. Which I'm okay with that, because that's a lot of free zombies, free kills falling through the window. Assuming I can nail them. Check 6. All those zombies, and we didn't actually trigger combat music because we killed them fast enough. But, as you can see, this is March Ridge. Discharging a firearm means you're going to have company. And it looks like the fog is about gone by 13:30. That's nice. Do an aim check. That's pretty good. I'm just going to get ahead of the fact it's probably going to get stinky around here. They're cute. Now, I remember hearing a bunch of noise out in the parking lot out here, but after discharging the firearm, they probably came inside the building, and we should expect to see them on closer to the other side now. As such. They even broke down that door. I don't like the way that hallway looks. There's no windows. You can tell this one isn't a Catholic church because there's no extremely pretty banners or golden decorations or other extremely wealthy things. This is but a humble, non-denominational, or a less centralized denomination. Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing today? We have reached the church here in whatchamacallit, in March Ridge. Progressed a little slowly this morning thanks to some fog, but it is now cleared up. I'm still hearing some breathing. I'm gonna assume it's this hallway here that I don't like. The one without windows. The parishioner's office here. There were like 8 of them in here, and they all came spilling out that window, but we can't guarantee that the room is empty. Oh, this is the janitor's office. Or janitor's closet. Where's, we gotta go down that hallway. Okay. Forcing me down this hallway, then fine. I'll do it. I'm not gonna like it, though. It's a lot of doors. Nobody wandered back in here. This right here, this is where... Yeah, there were like 8 of them in here, but they're all gone now. Alright. I'm still hearing some mouth breathing, and it feels like... Well, maybe not. Okay. Does not have to be a zombie. I would say that this is mostly clear. Oh, or they just went outside. Get some fresh air. You guys are really making it real hard to keep the game going here. If anybody joining us didn't catch it, I'm playing the Don't Trigger the Combat Music game. I haven't triggered it yet. There needs to be 3 zombies aggroed onto you directly and moving towards you for combat music to trigger usually. There's a couple of other things that'll trigger it, but that's the general rule of thumb. I might just, yeah. Now that we've got no fog, I'm just gonna shoot these guys. It'll trigger a war with the neighborhood on the right there. And incoming. It reminds me of anybody ever play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and get to that point of the game where you come back to Grove Street and you have to start retaking neighborhoods from the bottom. That was fun. You'd have to go to each little sector and just walk up and just trigger a ground war by shooting some enemy gang members. That's kind of vibes I'm getting right now. As soon as I open fire, that's when they all start showing up. Missed it. One left. Yeah. GTA 5 has got a lot of fun parts to it, but it lacks that really, it lacks the personality of having just one primary protagonist like CJ. I definitely enjoyed that. All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Fuck my car. All this time I probably left the ambulance running again. Let's take a look. Now that we've taken this street corner. Have I indulged my bad habit once more? Yes, of course I have. And it cost me a tenth of a tank. Whatever. We're working our way towards the gas station here. The slow ones haven't joined the party yet. Hey, we got some rain. Come flop over that fence for me, pal. So even though the fog cleared up, thanks to the rain, it's still not the best idea to be pulling out the rifle. As much as I'd like to. 2 number 9s. A number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. When Darktide came out with the Rolling Steel mission, where you had to do the train shutdown, and people kept failing the mission because they couldn't make the timer. I was sorely tempted to make a all we had to do was follow the damn train rejects meme. That was one of the reasons I changed my profile picture to Engine Seer KX. But then the Clippy movement came along, and I found a much cooler profile picture for that. Engine Seer Clippy. lots of them in this house. Why not? Heh. Broke the window and then walked away. I shouldn't start vibing too much. Oh. Shooting the gun seems to have peeled that guy off of the door. So he might actually pop out this window too. Do it, dude, do it. I don't like these trees. I need to relocate here. I like the fences, but I don't like the trees. He did come out of the house after all. Alright. That was the closest the zombies got to me today. Does not want to die either. There you go. Nice try, pal. Try again for a Zenny. Where's my food? So we were on the lookout for a heavy-duty vehicle. No luck yet. The church parking lot was empty. I don't know how those 8 people in the parishioner's office got there. It must have been a... I mean, it's really nice if you actually live in a neighborhood where you can just walk to church. I was never so lucky. I used to live on a neighborhood that was right next to a road called Church Road, but there was no church on the road. We had to go all the way further out. And the irony is, there still is no church on Church Road, but there's a mosque there now. I'll give them a couple of years before they rename it. It is 17:20, so we're liable to get fatigued soon. Did have a pretty decent sleep last night, if memory serves. Now that we're past the church, and we've drawn targets from the north, I do suspect... Wait a minute, am I thinking of the right direction here? Yes, Eisenhower. To Piers and Nelson. We can probably just bypass these guys for the immediate moment. See if we can nail a vehicle. And come back with it. Not a lot in terms of heavy duty here. Let's see if this is even worth it here. Oh, not even worth it. Probably won't be able to get away with that here. Maybe. Maybe, yeah, I might take that one. But I can't do it now. We would have to, get everybody's attention. that's situational. So in terms of fridges, there are whatchamacallit. Any fridge that only takes up one tile, they're all the same, as far as I understand it. In terms of both gas consumption and how much storage you can fit in them. If the fridge only takes up one tile, then they're all the same. They all cost the same gas price. They all give you the same amount of storage. Mini fridges cost the same gas, but have a much smaller freezer. So mini fridges, on the flip side, mini fridges can be moved around very easily. They only weigh 10 encumbrance. So if you're looking for like a really short-term mobile base that you want to be able to carry around the necessary stuff to build it with, mini fridge isn't that bad. In the other direction, you've got the industrial fridges, or the commercial fridges rather, the ones you find in gas stations that take up 2 tiles. Those cost as much as 2 fridges, but they're actually a little bit better than just getting two regular fridges, because the fridge sides actually have a little bit more storage in them. For somebody like me who has organized, we've got 52 is normally what we can fit in a fridge, but the double tile ones, the gas station fridges, the commercial ones, we can fit 65 into those. Now, unfortunately, by going loud and firing up the sirens, we've pulled people from very far away, which means our chances of successfully heisting that D6 or that bull driver that I was looking at, that's gonna be questionable. I'm not gonna not try. I'm gonna give it a shot, but ooh, what about this one here? Hang on. This looks like it might have good parts. I'm gonna take a risk on this one because I can pull this off. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. Okay, we're good. Yeah, alright. So this is a greens van. There's probably going to be rotting groceries in the back. That's okay. Yeah, no problem. I think about things like that a lot, because if, at first glance, it would seem like all fridges are the same. But there's a little bit of nuance to it, and I appreciate the subtle nuance to something like that. And there is another slightly funny thing. Some of the fridges produce light. It's a very small amount of light, but it's technically enough to read from. That's just the ones with the, if you can see the contents of the fridge. So like any of those commercial fridges that you can see the contents of, then you get like free lighting for 1 tile. That's barely meaningful. I like big lighting, so I don't really care about that. But this greens vehicle here, assuming that the parts are not deceiving me, it looks pretty enough, so we'll try to use it as a donor vehicle to finish repairs on this other ambulance we just sourced. I'm always down for another ambulance in the fleet. Yeah, I feel like that's not how it would work in real life, because I feel like in real life there's different like, well, in real life a lot of commercial fridges won't have freezers built in, but there's also the fact that larger fridges with like glass doors, I feel like they're slightly less efficient, so they would have to have a stronger compressor. But I don't know. I'm just making shit up at this point. Oh yeah, look at that. That's not bad at all. We even got performance tires. Brakes are performance. Sus is regular. That is great. This was 100% worth it. Let's take that battery out of there. Muffler is regular. Big gas tank. I already repaired the other one though. And it looks like we used up the last of our sword today. I'll probably replace both the sword and the machete. Oh yeah, absolutely. Whoa, okay. So the step van. Now that they've fixed it, to give you some backstory, this character was created on 42.13. And when 42.13 released, that was when multiplayer released, there was a glitch where all heavy-duty vehicles had the same trunk size. And because of that glitch, ambulances were the best heavy-duty vehicle, bar none, because they had the same storage as a step van. But now they've finally fixed it. Unfortunately, the fix that they rolled out didn't have any effect on existing things from the previous saves from the previous build. So basically, in an ideal circumstance, the step van is going to have about 40% more storage than the ambulance. So the ambulance is a great all-rounder, but if you're really looking to move a huge amount of stuff, a step van will beat an ambulance for that. So I do usually have a few step vans in my fleet. I just love collecting ambulances. It's a bit of a hobby of mine. Yeah, the 100 trunk limit, that was specific to 42.13. Thankfully, that was just a glitch, and they've fixed it. And the way it works for existing saves, because our save was started on 42.13, any new vehicles that we uncover that we've never seen before, new vehicles that spawn in will not have that problem. But any vehicles that spawn in under the old system, then they're still broken, so it's alright. What are we doing next? We're taking the... I think we do need glass work, at least for the front and sides. Then we'll start messing with the undercarriage here. I was probably just going to repair the doors. I think I have the steel sheets for it. Oh, this thing already had a windshield. Okay. Well, I've got another windshield then. Cool. No, I didn't exactly bring a fortune of steel sheets with me. You know what? There was a shed. There was a shed that we drove past. Well, there's actually a couple sheds. We're going to take a quick look at that. There may be some more steel sheets in there. With those, we can repair the doors of the original ambulance. Just repair those straight to 100%. Oh yeah, that's the life right there. It's the struggle. Did it go from rain to snow? I always find that pretty miserable when it does that. Once upon a time, I was gonna make some steel, some whatchamacallits. I was gonna make some, damn. Oh, you know what we could do? I have my welding torch, I have my mask. Let's disassemble this, let's disassemble this cabinet. We might get some steel sheets from that. Oh, yeah. That is the worst. There's a reason I don't pay attention to the weather. Sometimes I just don't want to know. Don't tell me, man. Nah, I really should pay attention to it, though. Do I have any charges left? I do. Well, actually, that used my other welding torch. I would prefer to use this one up. These shelves also have a chance to give, sheets, I think. Small sheets from those. I'll take them. These houses had laundry machines in them. Laundry machines are a pretty decent source of steel sheets. It's been a little while since I've taken apart an oven. We might be able to get some steel sheets from an oven too. These apartment complexes are not clear, so I cannot assume anything. I want to at least check the first floor. Yeah, the second floors of these places could have a Zed come downstairs on us, so. Ooh! Okay, cool. Somebody sent this guy a coffee machine as a gift, and it actually came with coffee. Now that's a rare thing in this game, a coffee machine with coffee next to it. Be still my lucky heart. Hey, there's some steel sheets. Okay, we've got full metal work on the vehicle. We actually need some new light bulbs, not just for the ambulance we're trying to fix, but also my main ambulance. We've taken a lot of hood collisions on the main ambulance. Our headlights should be twice as powerful as they actually are. Let me empty some of this stuff out of my inventory real quick. Alright, so this front door that came with the ambulance is only like 10% integrity, but we'll slap a steel sheet on that, bring it right on back to 100%. So rookie numbers, we gotta pump those numbers up. Alright, bodywork doors all fixed up. And it's about bedtime. We'll go ahead and hit the sack. Probably do some more repairs overnight. We don't have enough fixes for that. If only. We should be so lucky. As an overnight task, I'll probably go collect some light bulbs. We're gonna need them. Do I want more rain barrels? That is a trick question. I always want more rain barrels. Do I have more logs? That's the real question. Most likely, though. Yeah, there should still be a bunch on the floor out here. Well, since I found a tarp, of course. And we've got enough garbage bags for another. Normally I'd be going to bed right now at 22:30, but since we got rain, might as well catch some of it with a couple of extra rain barrels. Threaten me with more laundry water. We've already got a lot up there. So I was gonna put in laundry machine. I would probably put it. Actually, where would I put it? Maybe on the back wall on this side. Yeah, in that case it would be just one end from the back. Okay. Sit on ground, saw 8 logs. And we found ourselves a another lovely box of garbage bags. So I'm just going to open one of those completely. So we now got the materials for plenty. Start with 2 garbage bag cans here. And then we'll do a tarp and a garbage bag back here. And that's all the logs right there. So we're a little late to bed, but productive. Now, the funny thing is, these buckets seem to fill up like 10 times faster than rain barrels do. So if you're really desperate for water, you can make use of a bunch of buckets and then just dump them in as soon as they fill up. I'm not quite that desperate, personally. Okay, I think we're clear to sleep. We may get cold overnight. If we do, we'll go bundle up. Nah, we're good. Oops. Meant to finish this one off. Oh, I was starting to put canned food in with the cookware. That is not the worst separation in the world. Big buckets. Oh, right, the wooden ones. That actually would not be a bad investment if I rip apart any burned wrecked vehicles, because I'll get a bunch of iron bands from that, and then I can turn around and use those iron bands to make some more big buckets. Otherwise, iron bands are a little hard to come by. Yeah, we're a little behind on sleep schedule, so I'm just gonna wash up, and we'll hit the sack. I'm also going to go ahead and call it for this machete as well. So this machete and sword are close enough to being out of commission that we'll leave them here, and we'll replace them with fresh ones. Alright, new weaponry acquired. That's a good question. Honestly, I'd probably do gravel for a vehicle workshop, but I'm partial to white tiles for everything, so it's hard to say. Gravel is the easiest if you have some available. If you don't have some available, well, that's actually a tough call, because if you're building it custom, then you've got to put something down on the ground first before you can put any other like floor that you can steal. Right? If I wanted to put white tile on this floor, I would have to put down wood first, and then I can put down tile. But you can't just put tile straight on top of grass or whatever. Yeah, if you don't want to use gravel or... Well, sand is... You definitely don't want sand over a surface that you're always going to drive over. So even if you had sand, I wouldn't recommend it. But, yeah. Gravel can be hard to source sometimes. Actually, this hoodie should be going with us in our kit. I don't have a memorabilia bin yet. We should go ahead and get one of those built. I left this corner back here open intentionally so that I could put a stack of crates in it. And for that, we'll just need to go get some more logs. Yeah. It's kind of wacky that sand is that much worse than gravel, but it does make sense, especially if sand gets wet. If sand is packed tight enough, it's not as bad, but getting sand to stay packed tight is probably a pretty tough thing to do. This actually may be the last of the logs that I've cut. We have actually used up everything we got from building the drivable path, but there's plenty of floor logs left. This is why I always build floors last. I'd like to get everything functional before bothering with floors. Oh, before I build this, do I actually want... How much do I want to build this place out? You know, I'm thinking more and more that I want to go full born into the abyss with this place. And what that means is I'm not quite ready to put in something that's going to block me in that corner. That's one of the reasons I've been putting it off. So I'm going to put that right there, and then we'll should have brought some clay, if I'm not mistaken. It was probably in the other vehicle. To be honest, it might be a better use of, well, I should go recover that vehicle. Yeah, I should go recover that vehicle. Maybe I should I'll use the ambulance that I'm repairing now to recover that truck that I'm thinking of. What would it cost me to build 3 crates? Four times 3, that's 12. Yeah. So I can use up this. I can use up this backpack full of planks on floors, and that will be fine. I need to get more suture needles to replace the ones that I used up in the ambulance here. See, I neglected to replace the suture needles in my Alice belt, and that almost cost me. If I had not been in the ambulance when I took that injury last stream, I may have still survived, but it could have been bad. It could have been pretty bad. If anybody wasn't there, I took a rather substantial injury last stream, and it was all thanks to vibing a little bit. I was driving and then slam right into a roadblock that I didn't know was there. And, of course, my Alice kit did not have... I took a deep wound on my forearm, which actually, I should check to see if that's okay now. It is infected still. So I should replace that with a sterilized bandage or something. Let's see. I haven't healed it yet, so I can't, just because there's no pain doesn't mean it's not healed. I think adhesive bandages are actually as good as sterile bandages when you first use them. You just can't reuse them. I'm not 100% sure on that. They should be. Even back in the 90s, they made them so that they were in sterile packaging. Yeah, I've got replacement suture needles for the ambulance. I am going to have to remove one other thing from it then. I don't think I would ever use beta blockers again. Or I would have to, yeah, there's no need for these anymore. The circumstances where they would actually still benefit me are pretty tight. That means I can put something chunky in there, like put the pot in there, maybe? Or the rest of this? 4, 6, 7. I think 7. Then the Chanel. Right, okay. Damn. Trying to keep this organized, and it's harder than ever. Alright, replacement suture needles back in there. And now I can fit the hoodie in the passenger seat. So, close to being organized. We'll use this satchel as memorabilia until we're ready to fill it up. Anything else on this need a steel sheet to repair it? We got the doors, we got the trunk, we got the hood, gas tank. No, nothing else needs a steel sheet to repair it. So we have a spare steel sheet. Excellent. Drop that over here with the rest of the welding stuff. And I just want to get my own welding torch refilled. Beautiful. A tiny amount in that propane tank left. Probably like 1 torch charge worth. And that's my bags, finally sorted again. Took me a minute. We'll need about 6 of these. Now, the last thing we gotta do before we can go head out and grab the other truck that I'm thinking of is, let's cook up some stuff, using these perishables. I'm gonna slice one of these pumpkins, I think. That gives me 10 pumpkin slices, along with the 10 turkey eggs, so we can make something, make some roasts, maybe. Public service announcement. The pumpkins, if you slice a pumpkin and then smash a pumpkin and then use a regular pumpkin, that's 3 different ingredient types for your, they all count as different ingredients for a recipe. These turkey eggs are actually good. 8. Okay. We'll use the small ones, make this a micro fry. Yeah, that's the only fruit we can actually grow. It's kind of silly that we can't grow more than that, but yeah, whatever works. And the worst part about this is we have a whole bunch of spices that were supposed to come with us here, but they're all in the truck that we're going to go get. So I'm actually not going to I'm not going to cook those roasts yet. I'm just going to put them in the fridge. The whole point there was to get those ingredients out of ingredient form, preserve their shelf life a little bit. All these turkey eggs can get thrown out. They're done. Same with this rabbit meat that's left over. This is just a micro stir fry. We'll have a bite of that. Now, in terms of leftovers, I actually don't mind using leftover pumpkins because that just gets me more seeds. Pumpkin seeds can be used for other things, such as salads. But we do have to cook pumpkin seeds in order to make them into a salad, so I think I have to put those in there and give them a moment to cook. They probably count as a topping, as opposed to... okay. Alright, I see. Yeah, it's just a seasoning. Oh well. Alright, there's my food. Pumpkin salad with, oh, you know what? We'll also cook up this rabbit meat. At least that way I'll continuously be eating things that I made myself. I don't have a garbage can here. Oops. That's something I'll need to pick up at some point. Every good base needs a garbage can. For the friggin' leftovers. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just doing a little bit of cooking. And we're going to finish some vehicle repairs. And then we've got a truck to pick up. Hopefully by then the rain will be done and it'll be a little easier to explore. I prefer not to get into combat while there's this much rain. Perfect. This van right here is just a donor vehicle, so we don't have to worry too much about its integrity. Pretty decent selection of tires. Yeah, we've got as high as an 80 here. And then everything else can be in the 70s. Sweet. Now we just need seats and lights. When it comes to lights, I actually still, even though as of the latest build, we see taillights now, taillights do illuminate just slightly. I'm still not that interested in, the illumination is very, very minimal. So in terms of what needs the best lights, it's your whatchamacallit, your headlights still. You know what, there was a seat in the green stand there. One of them wasn't as good as the other, so I'm going to get some duct tape. 2 charges of duct tape will do a seat repair. If I was desperate for duct tape, I wouldn't do it, but at this point I have enough spare duct tape that I'm okay with a small expenditure. There's something left on the driver's seat here. Ooh, butter. Hell yeah. Alright, and then let's go get some light bulbs. We don't actually have any spare. Dismantle these pen lights. Will that get me any light bulbs? I think that would be one of the funniest things in the world, is if these tiny little pen lights actually give me big light bulbs. They do not. Unfortunate. We'll just go steal some from these houses. You would expect that these outdoor lamps would have light bulbs of varying integrity, seeing as they've probably been running for a very long time before the power finally shut off. But who knows? Maybe the maintenance just came through and replaced all of them right before the end of the world. I'm getting a few extra so that I can replace the ones in my main vehicle too. Oh, look at that, the taillights are actually perfectly fine. So it looks like we have some extras. So at some point we'll find ourselves a new radio. I prefer having in my ambulances, I prefer having military radios. I am not fooled by the rain stopping. It is going to be off and on. It always is. Use some of those spare lights to update these. This one was in okayish condition, so I'm not too worried about it. I actually kind of like the way those light bulbs look, so I'm going to put them in my floodlights too. A little bit of a red tint to them. And leftovers go in here. This fruit salad is the oldest, so I'll eat it first. And then we'll make another salad with the leftovers here. So that's several days worth of food. We'll probably be fine with that. Alright, off we go. Which exit do we use? Our destination is going to be... right here, where I marked the Z here. So that's Hogwall Road. We could just, it'd be fastest to just take the highway. Yeah, that'd be fastest. This will give us an opportunity to stop by Echo Creek again. There's not too much stuff there that I would want, but we'll be able to pick up whatever we want because this ambulance that we just repaired has a perfect trunk. Well, perfect by previous standards, so 130. It could be 169. I don't know if I ever ran the math on exactly how much we lost in that. So it is, ambulances, for somebody who's organized, an ambulance should have 169 in a perfect trunk. But we actually have 130. So we only have 76% of what we should have. Oops. So, yeah, we're losing about 23% storage space. It's not the worst thing in the world. That explains why I was able to deal with it. We may need to pump the tires, but we also may not have a tire pump here. If I did, it would be in the glove. But I don't. Because I stopped carrying pumps around. Yeah. Mistakes were made. I think I can live without tires being fully pumped. But that gives us all the more reason to stop by Echo Creek Base. Because I know I have a tire pump there. Gonna laugh when I get there and I don't. I never keyed it. That's okay. I also never put gas in it. Skill issue. We're going to drive right past Rosewood if we take the highway. So I should only need like 5 liters maybe. Since I don't have the gas station secured here yet, maybe I will just take, let's just take 2 gas cans with us, and we'll fill them up. And it lives. We got ourselves another pretty good ambulance. This one is about on par with what I would have back in Riverside. In my with the rest of the fleet, and I can already feel the tires being a little sluggish. One of the good things about rain is get enough of it, and there's rainwater all over the floor, and you can use rainwater to wash your vehicles. But that also reminds me, let's fill up our water. Now, we do not have a field kit in this ambulance, and that's okay. That is alright. I'm tempted. Y'all are gonna make me do it. Y'all are gonna make me do something stupid. They need to stay out of my road. Or they need to... Yeah, that's minus 5% integrity to my brand new hood there. Unacceptable. Seems like we lost the music already. That's a little early. Yeah, it's a little early. Let's let's fire up the playlist then. Sad, but not unexpected. Oops. Here we are. Sometimes it doesn't happen that we lose the music like that until the very end of a stream, at which point I usually don't bother putting it back on. That guy was right in the middle of the road. We will not tolerate that. Ugh. Every once in a while I get the feeling like I've got this highway clean, and then I remember that it's a highway. Sometimes you just can't win. Wow, it's already 1900 hours. I used up more time with vehicle repairs than I expected. That just means we're going to sleep when we get to Rosewood. Which is perfectly fine. That's another excuse to top up the generators there. They'll probably be perfectly fine, but I will happily top them up. Wait a minute, this isn't... Here's this. We're not at Rosewood yet. Flip on over that fence for me. Couldn't tell you exactly what would have brought everybody out here. I'm not sure what this road is here. It looks big enough to be a minor road. It is... Oh, it's just a cut across to get me to Old Mill in KY-163. Hello. Can we not damage my pretty, beautiful new ambulance here? Alright, I'm not going to make it to Rosewood in time for bed if I keep getting out and killing everybody. There's diminishing returns to keep doing that on this road. Ugh, man. I hate to see it. What sucks the most is I killed a lot of dudes here to get this area clear, but now we've already got respawns at it. Guess it's just respawn o'clock. Fucking checkmate stance right there. You know what? This is an opportunity to take the other battle axe. Since we're going back up here, but we're not towing anything, we have a battle axe waiting for us right here. It's one of the only ones I located that is not a Spiffo battle axe. If anybody's not familiar why I call these the battle axes, I will show you momentarily. Because we're in a vehicle that is capable of wheeling it. And I usually don't use the battle axe on regular zombies, but respawns, always. Dude, these things basically can't be damaged. So it costs me nothing to use them as a battering ram. But I don't really care about keeping everybody back here suppressed. I usually, you want to have a little bit more room to actually use a battle axe like this. But if there's anybody who has decided to show up on this road, where I actually need to be traversing, yeah, we're going to wipe these guys out with the battle axe. Oh, the street light blocked us. Oh, saved by the street light. It's alright, we can thrust. That would have been an insta-kill in previous builds. I feel like they might have nerfed that slightly. That sucks. I dreaded the day that the devs nerfed collision damage, but it was inevitable. That was a kill. Yeah, whatever. Not even that was a kill, was it? Damn, they've really nerfed it. That's a shame. We used to get lots of insta-kills with that. I really hope they didn't see my Spiffo Battle Axe vehicle. Or video, rather. I was going to make a standalone video. I never even put it up. But I've used it on previous live streams. Alright, let's get this parked next to the Spiffo one. Kind of hard to park these things when there's no tires on them, but yeah, it works. Nothing normally, but you can hit zombies with them, and there's nothing to damage if you hit them. So that is still true, even though the damage, the amount of times you have to hit a zombie to kill one seems to have been nerfed a little bit. I literally can't even top this off. It's still at 99% fuel. It's only been like, what, 24 hours? Okay, this one, okay, that one didn't get used up. This one did. That makes more sense. Actually, that gas can needs to get refilled. So the glitch where some generators don't seem to even get used if there's multiple in an area, that seems to be going strong. I will refill the ambulance tomorrow. So it's going to take a minute. I always like to keep a duffel bag with a can of gas, with a fair amount of gas in it, next to each generator that I'm running. Makes repairs and refuels convenient. If I'm at a base where I'm going to be there constantly, I usually have a, like for example, I would take one of these D6s and just purpose it as a fueling vehicle, and just have full gas cans in the trunk, drive a circle around while it, whenever it's time. And right on time for bed here. I will just put the food, the perishables I'm carrying into the fridge overnight. No reason not to. So as an overnight task, before I get my second sleep, we will commute to we'll commute up to Echo Creek and then sleep there. Assuming it doesn't take us most of the night to get the tires refilled. Refilled. Put gas in the tires. Some of these probably hardly need anything. But definitely look at that one. Yeah, that one needs a top up. You do lose some wheel friction just by the just because it's raining. That actually does decrease your friction a little bit. That's more like it. Look at that, we actually got cold. I'm impressed. We actually could use an engine repair on the ambulance we're using. I believe I already brought the engine parts from Echo Creek and Irvington. So having only 3 here. Let's see what 3 gets us. Three takes us from 70 to 79. So that's not a bad ratio. 3 engine parts is about 10%. I don't know if the efficiency is, if there's any random stuff going on there. This game loves its RNG, so hard to say. I know there's some RNG in terms of how many engine parts you actually get out of a vehicle when you harvest the parts. Oh, both of these are empty. Huh, okay. Fair enough. That ought to be more than enough. This thing has got a 76 liter tank, I think. So just the act of refueling it and having another vehicle back at March Ridge with a full tank. That's a good thing. All the extra gear I stockpiled here, none of it has any insulation on it. That's okay. Actually couldn't fit, must have not been able to fit this fruit salad when I brought it. Alright. Yeah, we're clear to head out. This other trailer here is dedicated to the I'm going to stay with the step van going forward. Now that I have another one. Oh, that feels so much better. That feels so much better. Alright. Off to pick up the vehicle we left behind. If we get really lucky, it might be done raining by the time we're back. But, well, this is one of those really wet autumn seasons. And I mean really wet. I've seen them before in Project Zomboid. Between the months of October, or between September and December. September through December. At the beginning of December, it usually tapers off a bit. So we're basically just staying on this road till it curves north, taking the turn in the direction of Echo Creek, and then we are going past Echo Creek to pick up a vehicle. We'll stop by Echo Creek. We still have quite a bit of storage back here that we can fill up with useful stuff. Echo Creek still's got some useful stuff in it. We have taken all the spare generators that I know of. I don't know what's going on with the audio. It's cutting out a little bit. There, it stopped, but how long until it starts back up? If we had a radio, I'd actually check the weather right now. But we don't have a radio. I can't remember if I stockpiled any military radios at Echo Creek. I've been trying to get in the habit of leaving at least one radio, usually if I can, a military radio, at each of my major field bases. Because I believe in the future, if you end up making a base and you have NPCs, I think that's what these radios are really going to be for in the future, is communicating with your NPCs. I've espoused this many times, but I sincerely hope that in the future I can order my NPCs to drive a vehicle between one of my bases. That would be a lot of fun, because then this game would turn from Logistics Simulator 2000 into Logistics Simulator 9000. Alright, this is the turn to Echo Creek. I think we're just staying straight on this road. Yeah, this is Hogwall. We're staying straight on Hogwallow until we get to that little Z there that I marked. That is where... Now, the only reason we left this vehicle behind, if anybody watching now wasn't here yesterday, we had to leave it behind because we found another trailer. And trailers have been so hard to find on this character that I had to drop everything I was doing to take that trailer with me. There was no other way. But this truck is carrying some stuff that is going to be valuable for our March Ridge operations. Now here's something I'm curious about. Will I be able to tow the truck forward this time? Oh, hell yeah. Zed's Unlimited. Do you have guns with you right now that you can shoot on your way in? Because I had some pretty good results with a shotgun. They were actually surprisingly condensed at Guns Unlimited. Last time I was on this road, it was nighttime. So we did not get a chance to see too many zombies. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, here's the thing. Our characters don't have to die for us to end. Okay, so if you're asking about how the game, whether the game is endless, like, you know, for everybody who plays it, yeah. It is endless until your character dies, or the different meta that happens if you're playing Build 42 is a different way your game will end, is if the game updates and your save gets broken. We've had several. I consider that a good ending, to be honest, and we've had a couple of playthroughs ended through that. you can always just set your own terms for a happily ever after. I actually encourage people to do that if you feel like you're not into the endless thing. If you want to have a more solid goal, you can set a solid goal, and then just say that your character continued what they were doing until they died of old age. That's our headcanon for Annie. Annie Mae, our previous character, linked in the description, is we went about 800 hours on her, and the 42.13 update broke her save. We did get to roll back, so we got to give her a send off. That wasn't the best send off because I accidentally took an injury on the way home. But yeah, we went back to Riverside, and that's where we ended it. Here is the truck. So I'm gonna try to tow it forward. I have a feeling we might be able to do it this time. And if we are able to do it this time, then I know why. And if we're not, I have a few theories. I didn't leave engine parts in here, did I? I did not leave engine parts in here. Okay. Get to the top of the skyscraper. There you go. Call for a helicopter evac. Look at that. We're in second gear and we're not bottoming out, are we? No, we're bottoming out. Yeah. So this is the rules in Zomboid. If you try to tow forward and you get to second gear and you just lose RPM like that, you're not towing forward. But we actually do have the ability to do this. We can take the tires off. We shouldn't have to. This should not be a problem. But yeah, we can do this. We can take the tires off, and it will become 10 times easier to tow. Yes, okay, look at the reviews, and then get back to me on whether it's the same as Project Zomboid. I have not played it, so I cannot actually definitively say. But I have scrolled through the reviews, and a lot of people who came from Zomboid and gave it a shot didn't have the best things to say about it. Modability is, I think, going to be shot. If I'm not mistaken, it's an Unreal Engine game. Please don't get me started on Unreal Engine games and the fact that they're not actually as moddable as anybody would have you believe. But now that we've taken the tires off, let's try this one more time, because I have a feeling that we're not going to have a problem now. Would you look at that? First gear, second gear. Look at that, we're not bottoming out. Now, that being said, this is really unstable. Like, it's going to fishtail a lot whenever you take a turn. So even though we're going to make it to third gear and we can probably get up to 50 miles an hour, something like that, we're going to still have to be very careful. Now, with this being the case, because I had to take the tires off, we suddenly don't have as much storage to work with. So there isn't that much incentive to actually stop by Echo Creek. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll just proceed. We will probably stop by, come on now, you can get out a second, I believe in you. There's a trick you can do, but I would never do it off of a highway. We're gonna wait till we get to the highway, and then there's a trick we can do that, really, it shows you a lot about how the towing system really works. The fact that we're just no longer going faster at 30 miles an hour, that's very intentional. That's very intentional, and I'll show you why when we get to a highway here. Oh, we accidentally did it there. But then that happens. That's when that starts to happen. The fish tailing. So I intentionally shedded a little bit of speed there. Definitely not interested in fish tailing too much on a road like this. Too many turns. See, the fossil oil truck there is in great condition. So letting it ram stuff, that would mess up the glasswork and whatnot. I like having good vehicles in good condition. Now, if you have a vehicle that you don't care about, that happens to be heavy duty, that you can take all the tires off and then load it up with stuff and then tow it somewhere, that is probably one of the fastest way to get things from A to B. But step vans have been fixed. Step vans are actually pretty easy to tow compared to other vehicles. I could probably tow my main step van relatively easily. There's a part of me that wants to, but I also kind of want to keep my main step van with the freezers where I'm trying to keep all my produce preserved. What do you think of it? Do you like it? I am curious if it has a modding scene. I don't actually think I ever looked. You know what? I feel like I can't be spreading fake news here. I can't be spreading fake news. This is relevant to Zomboid, relatively speaking, so let's take a quick look. It's Humanit. Yeah, there it is, 1999. Recent reviews are mixed. All reviews mostly positive. But I want to look at the community hub and no workshop. That speaks volumes right there. That doesn't mean that it's not moddable, but no Steam Workshop, that's an immediate red flag to me. I feel like any good game should have a workshop, unless it's like one of those games where it makes sense not to be moddable, like a multiplayer competitive game or something like that. I would never want to tow at 90. But yeah, this is the trick I was talking about. Normally I wouldn't do it off of a highway, but I think we can get away with it here. What you do is you intentionally fishtail a little bit while the vehicle you're towing is drifting. If it's drifting and you're not the one providing the power to tow it, while it's in a drift state, the arbitrary speed limit that the devs are programming into the game that forces you to slow down when you get to 30 miles an hour, that's no longer in effect while it's fishtailing. So you can, by intentionally fishtailing like that, you notice our speed just jumped right up because it started fishtailing. Now on the flip side, fuck, tell me that damaged my trunk. No, we're good. Yeah, shit like that can happen, so it becomes unstable. That's why I prefer to not do it at all unless I'm on a highway. Because then if I'm on a highway, I have plenty of room to manage it while it's fishtailing. Because once it starts fishtailing and going crazy like that, if you're over 40 miles an hour, it will not stop. It will continue fishtailing no matter how careful you are. And that only applies when you don't have tires, though. If you do... I really did not want to do that. Tell me that damaged the trunk. Okay, surprisingly not. The trunks of these fossil oil trucks are actually relatively durable. Even a side hit doesn't always damage it. But, hey, look at that. There's the highway. There's the highway. We made it without taking damage. Now we can freely fishtail it intentionally. All you gotta do is just serpentine a little bit, and it'll fishtail, and then you can gain some speed. I'll probably set a speed... Yeah, we'll set our speedometer at 50 miles an hour. So it'll still fishtail a little bit, but it'll be manageable. You know, we do have some old tires. Oh, look at that, it stopped. Thanks to the turn. Neat. Very neat. It'll probably start again when the turn, we have another turn coming up here. Highways don't curve very often in this game. Like 31 West is almost a straightaway. Straight through from Muldraugh to Louisville. There's a little bit of curving, but by and large, it's westward. Hey, look at that. Okay. Let's try going up to 60. Because this, it no longer curves after that. I may have been exaggerating when I said that you can't stop it from fishtailing. I'm okay with that. Please let me be wrong. But we also didn't make it to 60. We're still right around 50 here. This will help us tremendously when we run into Zeds, because I do recall seeing a few. Well, no, not on this one. Not on this one. It's after we go through Rosewood that we'll start seeing a few Zeds. But at Rosewood, I have a set of old tires. But I'm probably going to leave this. I'm probably going to leave the fossil truck at Rosewood, because once we get to Rosewood, there's a couple of other options. Yeah. I mean, that... I want to say that I can't rule out whether the devs actually watch my streams or not. I don't think they do. But I do find it curious that... well, no, vehicle collisions, they wouldn't need to look at my stream to nerf those. I mean, vehicle collisions have been broken for... basically since the ragdoll system was implemented. Vehicle collisions, it felt like they did way more damage to zombies than they probably should have. So a nerf to that was inevitable. It just sucks that it applies to the Spiffo Battle Axe, which that is something that I have not seen any other streamers talk about. That was not our turn. Our next right will lead us to our destination, as it were. Something I'm hoping to find more of in March Ridge is a couple of step vans that were not spawned in the early game. So once we get to this, this is not actually explored. We only see it because we got an annotated map in that area. So once we enter that area, any vehicles that we see will be spawned in as the latest version, and therefore won't have the trunk capacity problem of 13.0. That's one of the downsides to being a character whose main theme is exploration. We don't have a lot of map left to explore outside of Louisville. See? Look at that. But of course we're almost home now, so... Oh shit. That was not good. That only damaged that? Okay, so I'm genuinely shocked that that did not damage our trunk. Yeah, see, going over 50 miles an hour probably never was a good idea. That's whatever. See how the glass work got damaged? That's kind of what I was hoping to avoid, but it's whatever. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We have arrived. And yes, I am going to check the apartments. That's on the list. I don't have any expectations for it because we observed it early game, and it was not... there was nothing there. So, it's not like a survivor house. And I'm pretty sure by default the loot tables you're not going to find anything in like super interesting. But we'll take a look, because just like the military research facility, one of the things I've been doing here is just taking a look at bigger things that I haven't looked at before. Yeah. That's okay. It only had the best of, like, the second best parts that I found in Irvington. So it was never that good to begin with. Good loot in the wardrobes. Interesting. So, in terms of what needs to come with us, this duffel bag and this garbage bag, that's the most important. There was some stuff in the seats. Let's get that out. A big gas tank. Vehicle parts in the glove. Hey, look at that, a replacement window for the windows we just patched. Go figure. In fact, we've got some performance brakes that we can slap on this ambulance. Hell yeah. One of those performance mufflers might need to go on my step fans, so I will just leave the gas tank and windows here. This is kind of a vehicle repair area, but it's missing a few. It's missing a meaningful distinction between the heavy duty and standard parts. There's a little bit of both over here. Usually I'm more organized than that. Usually. Slap a repair on that hood. Oh, this does need a new muffler. Well, does it? I usually don't like having an old muffler on my transports, so I'm actually going to swap the muffler. Nothing to do with condition. I just don't want it to be an old muffler makes more noise. I prefer to have my ambulance be the ones that make more noise, because I usually use ambulances for combat. So a performance muffler makes less noise, so we'll use that for the step van here. Everything else looks great on it, as it should. It's my princely vehicle. It's the brakes over here that we wanted to updo, because we have a couple of brakes that are less than interesting. And the muffler is regular. Yeah, let's put a performance in there. Actually, no, let's put that old in there. Yeah, this will be a... We can make this a combat ambulance, why not? Now this one has a big gas tank, but the big gas tank is not hasn't been repaired, and because I have spare steel sheets here, we're gonna do that. But that's gonna require us to empty the tank first. So I'll cut the engine, and we've got a couple of gas cans here. No, okay, so it's empty now. I also could use a wash. I didn't realize the other side was mashed up. I really should not have, really shouldn't have let it get busted up. Just like new. Now, as for what's in the trunk, a bit of it should just go into the wherever I'm keeping welding materials here, because I won't need it at our destination. We have decided to go for regular barricades there, so I don't need steel rods for the barricades. Iron pipes, those go into the step fan. Carton of nails I'll probably leave on the floor. Alright, floss oil truck has been emptied. Actually, that wasn't a bad parking spot for it. Yeah. Oh! The gas tank isn't full. The gas tank is not full. That means we may have emptied one of the pumps over here. Yeah, that's the first time I've emptied a pump in a very long time. So the red side of this pump is now empty, which means the yellow pump is the only one in this entire row that still has gas. I'll have to keep that in mind. This is why I always fill up at my gas stations in the field over the ones closer to my main base. Oh yeah, and these 2 performance brakes. We were going to slap these on the main ambulance. They are better, probably, than anything else on there right now. At least definitely better than rear right. So we've got we've got a 71, a 54, and a 57. So never mind on most of that statement. This 71 will be great, though. Now, that being said, we also have this tire that we just took off is 71, while there's a 76 over there. So I'm going to go get the 76 and put it on here. That is quite literally one of the reasons we took this particular tire into the floss oil truck, was so that we could put it on this ambulance. This ambulance was still awaiting better parts at the time. Perfect. Let's pump that up. Suppose while I'm here, I do have enough stuff that I could make a field kit. Oh, you know what? Stupid frickin' injury is still not healed. Do I have antibiotics here? Of course I don't. I keep forgetting about it because it's not causing pain anymore. Sneaky injury, to say the least. So we got a bottle of alcohol, and as fate would have it, we actually have enough bandages to get them all sterilized. I've never seen a sterilized bandage get not sterilized for anything other than using it, so I do think this is a okay thing to do. Just sterilize a bunch of bandages, and then you're done with the alcohol. So one needs to go into my Alice belt, and then there's 4 spares. We'll hold on to 2 for the ambulance, the main ambulance, and then 2 for this one. I like to keep suture needles at all of my bases, so I'm going to leave 1 here. Oh, you know what? Oh, so why can't you tow the car? That's you're gonna have to tell me what car you're using and what vehicle you're using to tow, because heavy duty is not good enough. It needs to be something with high horsepower in the engine. In terms of heavy duty vehicles, you're looking for an ambulance. Basically, anything with a light bar is gonna have above average horsepower. That's one of the reasons so many of my vehicles have light bars. Also, I collect them, but that's a side thing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Spare tools if I have them. It isn't necessary for all of my ambulances to have field kits, but I like having them. Feels good being prepared. Boy Scout mentality. That's right, I completely forgot you could do that. Okay. Well, yep. Very true. I may never use this field kit, but that's okay. It's there in case I need it. Top up the tank before we head out. You know what? I've taken to having umbrellas in my field kit. Like, same principle, I hardly ever use them. But there is a niche use case if you want to go foraging, but it's raining. The rain reduces your foraging radius significantly. Unless you have an open umbrella in your offhand, then it basically gets neutralized. Yeah, I'll top these off before I go too. Oops. I completely went past that one. I don't mind the meta event noises, but they actually get me angry when they're that fucking loud. Here, have a random jump scare for no reason. This is my welding torch, so it needs to always be full. And I'm going to update my notepad because today is the 24th. That is when I last checked the generators. Perfect. I can't remember if I have too many potatoes left back at base, so we'll take a few. Yeah, okay. Armored cars, yeah. Well, the only thing I can say about armored cars is if the devs ever implement them, there will be a lot of trade-offs to think about. A design director. Did they not have one before? Hang on. Now I'm curious. Did they post anything? Hey, look at that. Look at that new lore here. Joined the team last fall, so he's been around for a few months, 5 or 6 months. He's got balding. He's a little bit of balding, but he's not fully bald. Oh, we've got incoming to the left. I will resume reading this momentarily. Where the fuck did all these guys come from? Just zombie migration season. Anyone else? They weren't going for my generators. They were going for me, more or less. This guy is a LARPer. I like that. That's probably more than Lemmy has done. Okay. Twitter and Blue Sky. So he's a centrist then. Okay. Remember, if they're only on Twitter, then they're probably behind the times. If they're on both, then they're compatibilist. But if they're only on Blue Sky, then they're leftist. Gotta be aware. Hold. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Now this is interesting. The lights for the back of my ambulance are not red. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. For most other vehicles, they're red, but this one I had to swap the bulbs, so I wonder if the bulbs actually inherit the color of the light now. Oh, that could be interesting. That could be very interesting. I could put blue lights and have blue taillights. I mean, hell, look at the headlights. Even the headlights could potentially have inherited the color of the bulbs you put in there. Because the color of the bulbs you put in there was those ever so slightly reddish ones from the outdoor lamps. I'm very curious now. If this, you know what? I'm so curious. I'm gonna check. One of these houses nearby has definitely got a red or a blue lamp that I can hold the bulb from. I must know. Inquiring minds have got to know. This neighborhood was recently cleared, so we shouldn't run into too much interference. I'm going to check the website for this, b42map.com. Lovely website, always shout it out. It shows you the map. Oops, that's Reddit. Most of the bedrooms are going to be on the second floor for these houses. Floor 1, please. Oh, great, I forgot. Okay, so it's kind of hard to see second floor with how these walls are. And there's no way to lower them on the website. That's one of this website's weakest points. But we've got a red light in this next house here. And yeah, we only need one bulb. That's all we need. I just want to... If it changes color when I put it in the tail light, then we've got an interesting thing here. Now, I've not cleared these houses house by house, so I cannot guarantee there won't be anybody up here. That's actually a zombie, probably either in the closet or the room I'm heading towards here. I know how you think, Indy Stone. You're not going to catch me. Alright, so red lamp with a red light bulb in it. We're going to take that red light bulb out. Beige rotary phone in here of all places. Okay. Just because this bedroom has a red carpet doesn't guarantee that I'll have a red, whatchamacallit. I mean, there is a basement right there. Tiny one, though. Very tiny one. I have no need for laundry infrastructure. I wouldn't mind a trash can, though. We actually need a trash can at my base. I'll take that. Thanks, game. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see what happens here. Right tail light. Damn. Doesn't look like it inherited the correct color. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Worst thing, now I have a spare red light bulb. Make sure that it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't change the... I don't know what... It's because the tail lights for most vehicles are actually red now. But this is not red right here. This is white. And that's what made me think that it actually might have inherited bulb color now. That could be it. Like, I would actually believe it if the devs of this game just... all they checked was the name, as opposed to the whatever internal property is that defines the color. You know, while we're here, let's just pull a couple of radios out and disassemble them real quick. I'm gonna probably sleep here. I'm just gonna go back north and sleep at base because the it's already our bedtime and there's gonna be zombies on the road ahead. I would prefer to clear those zombies, so it would be better to commute home tomorrow morning with a fresh daylight ahead of us. So we have a chance of getting either a red or green light bulb, like that actually has the name red or green from these radios. So we'll pull them apart back at base, see what happens. I might even have some colored bulbs back at base too. Now that being said, bulbs with an actual name in the color are a lot rarer than bulbs that just say light bulb but actually have a bit of a tint to them. I'll leave the lights on upstairs like some kind of a doofus. I never go upstairs. Should only have the lights on that I actually need. Damn, we didn't get any red or green from that. And of course there's no red or green in here. Now, there's one last place where I might have some. And if I don't find any here, then we'll just check another time when we actually have some. Nah, okay. Okay, 22:30 is our bedtime. We'll go ahead and hit the sack. And we'll just keep our eyes peeled. If we see any bulbs with colors in the name, then we will give those a shot. Damn it, that messed up my wall decoration. And it doesn't even look that good. There we go. And bedtime. I might get a colored bulb from the ham radio here. This ham radio is one of the ones that I pulled out of a wrecked vehicle. So it's, wait, isn't it? Hang on. I don't see the condition. The only way to see the condition would be to, try to put it into a vehicle. As silly as that might sound. Oh, it's 100%. Never mind. I must have stolen this from the, look at that. Look at that. I just made my ambulance prettier. Never mind on all that. I'm not going to dismantle a 100% quality radio just for, parts. I don't have any other radios laying around here. This lamp right here actually is blue, but it would be the same kind of blue as the wait, what? Oh, it doesn't have a light bulb in it, so I'll put the red light bulb in it. Is it out of range? It might be out of range. Okay, then. I guess it's just a decoration. 3 generators, and all 3 of them are out of range of that blue lamp. Interesting. I don't think there would be any in the basement, but I've got a basement. I might as well look at it. I always wish I could do something with the drill press. Nothing yet. If you actually feel like basing in rosewood, you can, most of those doors down there can be disassembled, so you actually have a platform down there for a relatively large basement of your own design. This is the Rosewood gas station here. And the basement, I believe one of my folks in chat actually did tell me that the basement down there is always the same. It's not one of the random basements. Take those mugs with me, because I have some, I do have some spare coffee at our destination. As much as I don't like just wasting time, I would like to go ahead and get moving, so we are just going to, we'll read a book or something. I doubt I'll ever use tracking as a skill, but, I mean, the book is right in front of me, so that's something to pass the time. Oh dear, a nightmare. Oh, that's fine. We got most of a night's sleep from that. And we can get rid of the rest of that stress from killing some zombies. Alright, we're out of here. It feels like we've gotten one step closer. Like a baby step. One baby step closer to being able to customize all the lights on our vehicles. It's a baby step, and it seems to be like a half step. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, time to get out of my road. I never did go into the courthouse. You can steal these bus statues if you want to. They weigh as much as a fridge, though. I'm gonna let him through this time. That's a bit of a death trap to go around that corner. I feel like these guys might eventually make their way to the street if I leave them. Let's go, losers. I think I've already taken everything I care about from the police department. That being said, the respawns have brought guns with them. So if I kill a few zombies here, we'll get a few guns. Do I really need more guns? No. But, some of them might have shells in them, and I would love to have shells. Oh dear, we are out of 357. There's still a couple of them outside. This guy's got a shoulder holster. Might have a revolver on him. No such luck. Whenever you're killing LEO zombies, probably the most useful thing you'll find is a 9mm with a mostly full magazine. She wasn't even going for me. Okay. I ain't gonna chase her. Some radios, too. Those are chances at colored bulbs. Unfortunately, it is now daytime, and therefore we will not have the ability to see what colors we've got. Look at that, a patrol revolver. Thanks, Buddy Crow. Probably a better condition revolver than the one we're currently rocking, too. Because we've been using our 357 a lot. Yeah, our 357's been repaired once already, too. I think it's time to retire it. So not only did we come out with a little bit more ammo, we also got a new gun. Better condition than ours. Who said respawns never did anything ever? I still don't like them, but we're gonna get the we're gonna get what we can out of them if we have to. I did clear the trunk of this vehicle, right? Yeah, more or less. It's a McCoy logging truck, so sometimes you're looking at axes and whatnot. Fucking megaphone. Need a crafting surface to dismantle these radios. What's going on here? Oh, I actually thought that was a zombie's head for a second. Ah, that's funny. So we got 2 green light bulbs. So we're going to hold on to those next time we have darkness. Well, actually, we have darkness right here. Yeah, we do. Hello. There's a zombie. I need this place clear, thank you very much. Alright, here's the real test. We've got our light bulb, our rear, our tail lights are illuminating that behind us there. Let's see if the color changes. keep an eye out. Oh, it won't let us choose green light bulbs. Well, that's stupid. That's really stupid. Okay, well, we've learned something then. As annoying as it is, we've learned something. Okay. So right now, the only change that actually seems to happen is that if you take out whatever light bulb is in there and put a new one in, regardless of what new one you put in there, it seems to make it so your taillights are white instead of red, which is, well, that's whatever. I don't really care about white taillights right now. I would very much love to turn my light bar into a full-on spotlight. Because, I mean, look at that. We've got light slots all over the place. If I could just turn that into a... Just have just drive around with a big old spotlight on me. Yeah. Yeah, I'd do that. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Friggin' respawns. I actually do need to be using my machete more often than my sword. This is the last sword I brought with me. So, but I do have another spare machete. I'm not beyond dual-wielding machetes, but I prefer to keep my options open. So it definitely took me longer than I would have liked, but we have successfully recovered the truck that I left behind and the stuff that I left in it. And in doing so, we now have another Peak 13.0 ambulance. Oh man, this is a nasty place for respawns. This is, yeah, this is one of the worst places on the map for respawns. I've seen Louisville places with fewer respawns than this. Like to be able to drive through here, please. Please and thank you. I don't even care about the, I don't even care about the, pumps up there. They might not even be respawns, they might just be migrations. If zombies like to migrate to empty cells, well, that's a lot of fucking empty cells, unfortunately. Well, into the road. Take a dive, pal. Alright. There are going to be a few more on this highway, but otherwise it's a lot less congested. My sword never took any damage during that fight. Nice. Very nice. As it damn well should be. And a little group down there, but they might just be far enough. They might just be far enough away. I don't know. I can't take any of that for granted. Low attention span bastard. Move and kill and move. It would be amazing if coolers were actually useful at keeping things cool. We do have cold packs in this game, but they don't seem to actually do anything functional for keeping things cold. If I were to be able to put like 5 cold packs into a cooler and then just have things stay frozen a little longer, that'd be really cool. That'd be really swell, but that's not how that works. Mobile refrigeration just seems to be beyond this game's remit for the moment. Great. Slow shamblers. Thanks. Thanks, I hate it. Excuse to level my sprinting, I guess. It's been a little while since I've worked on my sprinting in real life. My cardio is a little low. Always has been. Usually when I would go to the gym, I would do a little loop around the track at jogging pace for a little while. I'd do a certain number of laps, and then right at the end, I would try to cook off the rest of my energy with a sprint. Whenever I sprint at top speed, I feel like a fucking freight train. I'm 6'4", I weigh 230 pounds. Moving at sprinting speeds, yeah. Get to the point where I probably don't even want to do it while there's too many people on the track, because I bump into somebody, I might kill them. All I gotta do is land on their neck and there's a lawsuit. That is the main entrance to Marsh Ridge. We are looping around to our base entrance so that we can get some stuff in the freezer. If it wasn't for the fact that we had some frozen goods, I probably would have actually sprung for the main entrance so that we can clear it in both directions. Not that I ever expect the main entrance to stay clear for long. It's March Ridge. The density is sorely disproportionate to what's in there. Almost got them wiped out. I'll finish butchering them back at base. The animals didn't go to Prometheus School of running away from things and actually change course when it seems suitable to do so. That they never would have died, and they never would have been a problem either. Because if they actually changed course, then all I would have to do is get up next to them and toot the horn. They'd actually run out of the road instead of staying in it like a... I almost said like a bunch of dumb animals. Well, that's exactly what they are. It does kind of feel like an airlock in here. That's what I'm going to call the space design. This is the airlock-based design. Yeah. I like it. So this bag full of spice, we'll want to take just a few things of each category out of it. Such as a little bit of thyme, and a little bit of parsley, a little bit of oregano, and everything else can stay in it and go next to the coffee machine, because most else of what's in it is either going to clutter our menu or is meant for coffee. Meanwhile, the freezer has room for not as much, apparently. So I'll put those watermelons in there. And we'll aspire to use the watermelons sooner rather than later. We may fit some of this rabbit meat into the freezer. Wait a minute. Am I going insane? Did y'all hear that? It sounded like some mouth breathing. Whatever. I think we're clear. These fucking trees are not helping my, my paranoia. Definitely not helping my paranoia. And now that I've got the spices, we can season up those roasts we made the other day and cook them up, and then we'll have food for several days there. These will all come out to be right around 60, too. That'll be nice. While those are cooking, my main ambulance needs these sterilized bandages. Oh no, they're already sterilized. Okay. Backup bag then. Yeah. It is not the first time that I've forgotten that bandages can be sterilized in boiling water. I'm just gonna call these all. I'm just gonna call these 60 roasts. Oops. Oh, I don't even have to take the pot out of the oven. That's much easier. Hell yeah. Don't ask me how I just took a white hot pot out of the oven without ever without ever putting on some mitts or something. Maybe these leather gloves are really good. Sweet. There's a bunch of sterilized bandages. I'll put those in the backup bag here. Can't go wrong with that. I think you can make a, you can pack bandages into a box after a certain point. I forget how many it is, how many bandages you need for a full box. I would need to make a clay trowel, but then I could put a, I'd probably put a kiln right here. Now that we've got a bunch of gas cans, let's establish a duffel bag for the generator here. We'll just put these in the trunk of the truck here. That'll be our refueling vehicle for now. And we finally have a garbage can to put the garbage in. Glorious. Let's reload our 357. Yeah, we're good for now. I don't expect we'll need to be doing any long-range shooting in town. Do I want to bring my bomb kit? Ooh. We'll see. We'll see. If we identify some good bombing sites, sure. If not, it's fine. The reason we're taking this ambulance instead of the other one is because the other one's, its trunk is completely full. So, this one's got a field kit, and now we have some ammo with us. I would prefer to have something that I can dump loot into. That's why I'll sometimes take the trailer with me if I use the other ambulance. We had cleared the church area, so seeing Zeds here is definitely a thing. That's right. Flop on over that fence for me. Really? And backfill all the way back here? Alright. You guys get... I was right here and you had to start slapping the fucking fence. Assholes. I hate fence slappers. Probably circle around the area in front of the church here. Clear out any backfill between the townhomes and the single-family homes here. And this is the moment where if I had a axe for my field kit in this ambulance, I'd probably use it. But I do not. We don't have too much daylight left to work with. Clearing a few bushes here would give us a drivable path. It's already drivable, but how about a not grinding to a stoppable path? Beautiful. Giving myself a way to cut around here. Who needs an axe? Yeah, whatever. That's good enough. Out of the way. I'd like to steal some engine parts. I have the opportunity, so move up a little further here. See who wants to come out to play. Anybody? Alright, let's steal some engine parts. Oh wow, that's my knife. Thought that was my machete for a second. Oops. Now the not too much going to be in here, but that crate could be a book crate for all I know. It's not. Took some pillows though. Alright, give me your engine parts. That's gonna be, that's 8 right there. That might be enough to get this topped off. But, let's go for broke. That'll be way more than enough. Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, this taking a right here leads us straight out the... Yeah, this is Patton Street. That leads us straight out the front gate. So having a clear supply line from my entrance to the front gate, that wouldn't be a bad thing. It's a nice place to start, considering I don't have a lot of daylight left to work with here. I will melee until I run out of, until I fatigue. And then we will switch to shooting a little bit. If I had a shotgun, that'd be a quad kill right there. there's still a few on that side of the road. And there's fatigue. Let's do a little shoot. See who comes out of the woodwork. Oh, that's a birthday party hat right there. We may have a lot more where he came from. There's one incoming from the right at some point. Might be a slow one. That tree is blocking me, though. There's also one in the backyard, looks like. Yeah, there's more of the birthday party. Slow one in the backyard to the right. Yeah, this is the worst time ever to build a PC. I don't recommend it, bloody. The AI bubble is gonna pop soon. It's probably not gonna be as apocalyptic as people want it to be. If you're not an AI enjoyer, if you just can't stand it for what it's done to the economy. I regret to inform you that when the bubble pops, it's still going to be, the tech giants are still going to hold on to it. Google, Microsoft, Apple, they'll continue to be around because they actually understand the technology. When the bubble pops, it's going to be the startups who all go out of business. And PC part prices will go down. I don't think they're ever going to go as low as they used to be, though. GPUs will continue to be the hardest thing to get. The real question will be will OpenAI survive? Because OpenAI is the behemoth that's sucking up most of the DRAM right now. That's a door scratcher to the right. Come on, asshole. You. Breaks the window and then he doesn't even come out of it. Typical zombie behavior. One silver lining of the March Bridge is all these white picket fences for them to flip themselves over. And a little bit less of a space in the front yards for the trees to grow. A little bit less. It's still obnoxious. But it's nothing like Riverside or Muldraw where everybody's got a little bit bigger of a yard. And that's more real estate to be filled up by trees. There is something telling me that this is a zone that will repopulate itself quickly. More, like, even faster than the neighborhood will. There's no need to smack that window. Not much in here. I'm gonna actually take the cones for my own use. I like using cones when I can find them for to mark where my gate's open. There isn't even a ham radio in there. It's a very poor excuse for a guard station. How the hell do they communicate with people who want to open the gate? No wonder this place went to crap. I didn't mention these, whatchamacallit, built-in fridge counters. They're basically the same as the small, the mini fridges. But they're slightly better because if you, put them down, you can put something on top of them, like any other counter. So theoretically, this road is now open. Theoretically. It's probably not going to stay open, though. I have no strong expectations for that. Stock up on a few more engine parts for the fire truck. Oh, I cannot harvest the parts because it is locked. Alright then. Imagine valuing your vehicle. Yeah. I definitely can sympathize. I was stuck on my MacBook for a time, and that was definitely a nasty piece of work. Whatever you do, don't. I highly recommend against. There are some people who want to rent PCs out. Please don't resort to that. Just save up and be patient. Renting is just a way to suck your money away without actually giving you anything that you can keep. I mean, that's even true for apartments. I'm literally renting an apartment right now, and all it's doing is sucking away my money. That is a mistake that I made of not saving up enough money while I was still living with my parents. If I could go back, that's probably one thing I would definitely change. I'd save more. I didn't actually take the parts with me. Let's just get the cones put down first. That reminds me that the gate opens inward. We'll use this hiking backpack as our engine parts bag. So to go from 85% to 100 costs us only 4 parts. Fantastic. That feels like we got lucky there. I'm not going to question it. Leave that over there next to the welding area. And we're right on time for bed here. Productive day. More so than previously. Got a little drafty overnight. Let's go ahead and get together a trowel and make ourselves a, what's it called, kiln. jar of trowel. I can now make a kiln. And we'll need to burn some charcoal to make this functional. For that, we'll need a charcoal burning pile. And for that, we've got a trowel. This is actually something you could use as a zombie defense in a bit of a pinch. Zombies would slap this before they slap your base. Grass blocks the placement, which I find to be an interesting little issue. There we go. By putting it there, I can make use of all the crap on the floor here. We can already do a burning of some of this here, twigs and whatnot. More than we need, most likely. I have no problem getting extra. One thing we won't be able to get rid of is these stupid stumps. The only thing that I know of that can get rid of those is a pickaxe. And that's not a part of my standard kit for any of my vehicles, really. Because there's no other use for the pickaxe, as far as I know. Right now, the only thing a pickaxe can be used is for, or like the only thing that a pickaxe can... Like, the only thing unique to a pickaxe, let me phrase it that way, is getting rid of stumps. You can harvest rock deposits with a pickaxe, but you can also do that with a club hammer. So in terms of what makes a pickaxe unique, not much. Gonna collect the non-branches. If we stay here too much longer, it will actually get cold enough that we might want to have a stove to sleep next to overnight. So some of this could end up being firewood for that. But when it comes to what to burn and what to not burn, I like to not burn stuff that I can turn into charcoal easily, or stuff like saplings, which are a little bit harder to come by. Depending on your location. And I didn't even realize we still have some logs on the floor over here. I walked past these many times looking for more logs. Oh dear, that was a nightmare. I'm probably going to want to try to sleep again. That was, yeah, we usually wake up at like between 6:30 and 7. I'm going to try putting on my military gear again. But now that I have a kiln, I can convert limestone into quicklime, and I can plaster this entire place without even needing a bag of plaster powder. That was part of the impetus for establishing a kiln. Also because we already had the clay where we were going down in Irvington, so I figured I might as well use the clay while I had it. But I need my club hammer. I was just talking about how you can harvest ore deposits with that. Locally sourced. And I'm also going to take, I don't think you need a mason's chisel along with the club hammer. For some reason I feel like you might, but we're going to hold on to it anyway. And lime isn't too hard, limestone is not hard to find in a forest. Just look for the rocks that have a slight beige tint to them. Usually it's a little easier to find than this. But I haven't seen any flint either. It's all stone out here. You know what? Okay, I turned off my higher zoom level a little ways back. No, not even fencing off an area totally will, that won't prevent respawns. There we go. Now I can zoom out a little farther. It causes frame rate loss sometimes, even if you don't zoom all the way out, but that's okay. It only happened to us when we were at the military research facility. But anyway, if you want to see, I got a screenshot to show you. If we look at my previous base screenshots here, pictures, PZ bases. This is one of my earlier ones. No, not that one. Here it is. So this is Riverside Redoubt. As you can see, I walled off this entire area with a mixture of walls and barred windows, and that wasn't enough. We still had respawns right in the middle of my parking lot, and I mean, you know, it's just what happens. This game's the respawn mechanic. Everybody hates it. Most people turn it off. The only reason I don't turn it off is because, well, I got to show you guys how miserable it can be if you don't sometimes, among many other things. Nope, that's that was B42 right there that I showed you the screenshot. For all I know, it's functioning as intended, but the devs are constantly changing things about spawn mechanics. So who knows? They don't even make it into patch notes sometimes when they make changes. It'll be easy to find limestone, I said. Dios míos. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have to take this stupid jacket off. Yeah. We're generating too much body heat at the moment. I do see some flint over here. I mean, what do you mean by airlock? Do you mean double gating it? Because no, I didn't double gate it. If that's what's required, then yeah, no, fuck that. I'm not doing that for every single one of my bases. There's limestone. Four of these will equal one bag of plaster powder worth of plastered walls. So one more and we've got 3. Would like to exhaust this deposit while I'm here if I can. If anybody is not familiar, this is a flint deposit right here. If I needed flint, I would harvest this, but this is just for you get flint for napping purposes. I am more or less beyond the stage where I need to worry about napping. It's a survival tool, and yeah, we're not that parched for survival stuff right now. All right, that's 12 limestone. There's Zed down there. Yeah, no, that's I have a very strong feeling that that's not functioning as intended and is going to be changed someday. But yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to build in the river instead. You wanna build away from a main base somewhere where it will never get where it'll never have respawns inside of it. Oops, that's a different one. Here we are. Build inside the river. There'll never be respawns inside my base, but well, this design has them in my front yard. So I actually built all the way further into the river in my more recent design. Really, Zomboid? You're just gonna take over the screen like that? Okay, there we go. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Yeah, thank you. I can't, I don't, in that folder I don't have any screenshots of my current base. Zomboid PZ, screenshots, here it is. Scrolling back a little ways. For an exterior shot, here's an exterior shot. This is my current base. So by putting a bridge all the way out into the river, this ensures that there's no respawns, not even in my front yard. Now, that being said, this area down here, yeah, there can still be respawns down here in the parking lot. But that's far enough away from my base that I'm not worried about them ever actually wandering all the way in. The closest they've ever gotten, they have gotten as far as where those buckets are. That's the closest they've ever gotten. And that's partially because I had to place the generators out there. Building in the Ohio River is a surefire way to make sure nobody ever shows up in your base. Yeah, Valley Station, I can see that. I haven't actually spent too much time there. Alright, so we've got 12 limestone. That is going to be 3 parchings of quick lime here. And with that, that's a whole bunch of, wow, look at all that. That's a pretty big item for the ground. That's actually really obnoxious. Let me, I'm gonna put that in front of the, yeah, I'll just put it on the ground right here. So I do have 1 bucket available to me. That's all I have at the moment in this location, so I will probably have to go drain some toilet water from one of the neighboring buildings or something. Mason's chisel in here. So I only need to use 1 of these quick limes. So we've actually got 12 buckets. I could not remember if the recipe at the kiln required 4 limestone for 1 quick lime. I think that's what I had in my head. But now, all we gotta do is get the trowel back out. And we can plaster the walls. And we'll go get some more water after I get another sleep here. Yeah, there's a little bit of, well, there's a lot of logic behind it. Homie in the chat there. What he's talking about when he says airlocks. This is actually an example of an airlock. If I was trying to, let's say I was trying to create a huge zone on this side of the fence with preventing all respawns. What I would have to do is build a fence all the way around that zone, and then anywhere that I would put a gate, I would have to airlock the gate, and this is an example of that. So this right here, because there's a enclosed area, and then another gate, that's an example of an airlock. I've never done that in any of my base designs. That's absurd. But I need to sleep again, because we actually woke up due to a nightmare, so we're behind on our sleep schedule if we just get to work now. So I'm going to put the jacket back on and try that sleep thing again. And I am now on the lookout for paint, if I happen to find some paint in the local area. Yeah, I mean, that's Project Zomboid in a nutshell right there. It's annoying a lot of the time, but then you get used to it, and it stops being quite as annoying. I was supposed to empty this. Now, the generator in there, that's actually for the gas station in the local area. So we will save that until we have the gas station clear. Then we'll go pick up the generator. This duffel bag is actually just the result of a couple of survivor zombies we ran into the other day, so we got some canned food from them. Where my... Okay, so this, my base right here, this base is March Ridge. If I look at the map here, this base is March Ridge. I should actually mark this. Hang on. And give this one a B with a circle around it. So that's my March Ridge south entrance. We've got the Riverside base that I showed in the screenshots. That is in the river, just to the north of the the gas station at Riverside, and then the police department at Riverside, and then there's my base in the river. So that's my main base. That being said, there's actually not a lot of strategic assets there right now because I have moved most of my strategic assets from Riverside to the facility at the south end of West Point here, so that I can stockpile materials for the journey to the east here, whatchamacallit, Valley Station and then Louisville. Because basically once I'm done here at March Ridge, I'm basically done with the west side of the map. That's about it for the west side of the map. Like there's a few, maybe a couple of back roads here and there that I haven't explored, but we've by and large, we're done with this side of the map. So that's where we're at on a strategic sense. Spare gas mask goes in the backup bag. And same with this patrol of water, I suppose. If only because I don't have room for it in the in the actual ambulance. Warling stuff over here. Alright, that's everything except for... I think I can actually empty a couple of these gas cans, at least one. I think the main ambulance could use another full can. Yeah, okay, excellent. So now I can carry 40 liters of water with me. That's another 4... That should be more than enough. Another 4 plaster buckets. How long did I leave this fucking thing running? Did I leave it running all night? I hate when I do that. Can't stand it when I do that. Oh, I would never go that far just for paint. I'm either going to locally source my paint or I just won't paint. The warehouse in Muldraw, yes, it does have a lot of paint in it. That's also where we have our base. If I remember right, I should have a few screenshots of it. Yeah. Oh, that's Irvington. Muldraw is going to be... That's West Point. Yeah, here's our Muldraw base. Match Gen FATCO. Well, we have a lot of paint here. I don't usually transport it all, because that... I mean, this was back in 42.13. Back when the vehicle, you could never expect to get more storage out of a vehicle trunk than 100 encumbrance. I wasn't moving no paint around under those circumstances, so it's all still there. Let's see, we've got this bucket now. We want to get one of these gas cans. See, I would never drink toilet water, so I have no qualms with making plaster powder out of it. That toilet is now empty. Let's go to the neighbors. I do gotta be advised I have not cleared the upper floors of these houses. So there could be some extremely lazy Zeds who are still upstairs. That's why I closed the door. Alright. Yeah, it's sorting paint. I've got a bit of a standard procedure for those places like Master and Fatco there. Empty all the boxes onto the ground first, and then once the boxes are all emptied onto the ground, then you can turn around and start putting things back into boxes in a sorted fashion. Actually, I'm not gonna bring the vehicle inside. Probably gonna end up building some floors soon too. So just park it there for now. Still used to right-clicking on the walls. Can't do that no more. Oh, so not only does this stupid... Okay. That's very annoying. So that pole is never not going to be... I can't plaster the pole. Man, the devs of this game, I tell you. I hope our design director can direct some of those problems to not be a problem anymore. There we go. That's why we use steel doors. They look better. They look like a better match after you get everything put together. Now, if I really want to go hard with it, we can go rip apart a bunch of wrecked vehicles, come back with some steel and iron bars. We can actually bar up the windows. No, I'm not doing that. This was always... I mean, I've already gone farther than I expected to with this place. Not that that's a bad thing, but yeah, I think we're good for now. If I feel like upgrading it further, we can. I'm just going to expend these planks now. We'll get some floor put together. These boxes can go into the local storage. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave the walls white. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the walls white. Who needs paint? So that's what would be holding me back from building these. I mean, it blocks the wall almost entirely, but it would look wrong if I would not be able to paint it if I filled those crates up. Wait a minute, can I really? Okay. I can still access the crates, but it seems inconsistent. Much better. That took up most of our daylight, but we still might be able to fight our way to the gas station tonight. That would be something I'd like to do if I can. Let's find out, make sure this generator has gas in it. That it does. Okay, good to know. If it didn't, that would be what I would use one of those cans for. So not only do we have a 4% chance for that engine to fail to start, there's also the cold penalty now. It's that time of year. So the gas station is really just going to be right down this road and left and then straight. But you know what else is going to be further down this road and left and straight? These guys. And many more where they come from. There's a small part of me that wants to take the fire truck up here and set up a bomb. Is the church parking lot big enough for that? Not really. Let's see if we can scout out a spot for that. Ooh, we've got a pretty big parking lot in front of the gas station here. Or in front of the Nourish building. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do a bombing. We've got enough daylight left for it, I think. That was almost a collision. Okay. Speaking of, this is gonna still be infected, isn't it? Fuck. Ay, Dios míos, it's also tiresome. I keep forgetting that it's there, and that's the most annoying part. So I do not like to do bombing events with my any of my ambulances, even a backup one, because there's inevitably going to be some collisions, and ambulances are particularly vulnerable to side hits, so I prefer not to let that be a problem. My main ambulance here has got the duffel bag boom here. From that, we are just going to need a remote aerosol bomb, already linked to 86,000, and the whatchamacallit, remote controller for 86,000. That's all we need for now. I don't expect to need to do 2 bombings in that area, and this is the vehicle we're going to use for that. I kind of parked it in a bit of an odd spot here. I also need to get the main ambulance out of the way here. It should not be parked there. I don't have a very solid parking lot yet. This base is too small to leave any one vehicle kind of like in there for a long period of time. Let's park it over here facing this way so I can still access the trunk. Much better. Oh, this bad boy has almost no gas in him. Let's fix that. He is the one carrying the gas, after all. I have a bad habit of starting bombing events while I'm already losing daylight. And this is no exception here. Because we are going to be out of daylight by the time I flip the trigger. I can already sense it. Alright, so current goal is to at least get the bomb planted. Wait a minute, that is not my turn. If we can't yet gather everybody for the bomb, then, well, we'll see how that plays out. Now, just because this is a vehicle that is cleared to take a few hits doesn't mean I'm going to let it take a few hits if I can avoid them. I am still going to avoid any hits that I can take. Alright, we want to do something real quick, since we have to play the music ourselves because the game's music is broken. We're going to fire up some combat music. I made a lovely, lovely, lovely mix of the game's, whatchamacallit, high-intensity combat music, and we're going to make use of that. It is a seamless loop, too, for the most part. And here goes nothing. Alright, bomb is set. We're using this street lamp as a point of reference. We'll need to recover the attention of the fast ones back here. As best we can, at least. In a perfect world, I would have moved some of these cars to give myself more room to maneuver. And I might have wanted to prefer one of these other street lamps as a point of reference, but let's just say I fired up the light bar a little early. If anybody watching has not seen one of my bombing activities before, you're in for a treat. It's enjoyable. It results in a lot of zombies getting cooked, quite literally. Ooh, I thought I had hit that tree. Alright. Alright, we're going to cruise at 15 miles an hour. Maybe 10. We'll hop between 15 and 10 as the situation calls for it. 15 is a guarantee that a zombie can never catch you. 10 is situational. 5 is if everybody is behind you. 5 miles an hour is technically faster than any zombie, but if that's only if they're directly behind you. And I'm probably going to do a bit of a half moon here, maybe a crescent. Welcome to March Ridge. Definitely more zombies than it deserves, but we'll take care of a lot of them at once here. Actually, we're doing all right here. We're doing pretty good. We're not going to be able to get critical mass until the store there is emptied out. Critical mass refers to when they've grouped up tight enough that I can drive in circles around the group unimpeded. It's going to take a minute to get to that point, thanks to these idiots who are stuck inside the building. Oh, at least they broke the door. That's good. Yeah, see, we're already getting really close to critical mass. It's just that area in front of the building. Miles an hour here. I'll tell you what, if these solo assholes stuck on the doors, if they never break them, then so be it. I'm not going to let that stop me. Let's go ahead and get the detonator out. Alright, moving a little faster in this direction. I don't want too many of them to backtrack. Hey, look at that. They broke the second on this side. That one guy by the mailbox. Come on, pal. I believe in you. Don't make me hit you. Ah, he's gonna make me hit him. Whatever. Bomb is on this street lamp right here. So the goal is to mass up as many as we can within the blast radius. Still not at critical mass yet, thanks to these assholes. But we're much closer. I think we have critical mass. Almost. Couple of bumps there. It would have been very painful to take those bumps on the ambulance. That's why we use the fire truck. Now we can do it. We have critical mass. Now, I guess these trees are still a bit of a holding off point. Hands are shaking. Hey. Alright. One more pass. Look at him cook, boys. Look at him cook. That was a fair few. It was not all of them. It would have taken a lot of work to get all of them. Unfortunately, we don't have rain today to prevent the fire from spreading. So that's not a very good thing, but I have a feeling we'll be all right. Cooking. I do not understand why that fucking happened. When you start reloading, it's like she fucking puts her foot to the gas. That's so stupid. Whatever. At least we didn't get injured from it. Stupidest, most avoidable collision I've ever had. Somehow we're not fatigued. Oh, that's right. We're not going to get fatigued early today. That's fine. I do not want them leading the fire this way. Come on. Fuck that. I'd rather not have all those commercial sectors burn. Don't really care about a forest, but yeah, no commercial burning, please. Like they want to go towards the buildings. That was early. Now I got a burning corpse in my road. Come on. This is why I really, really, really want to find the pipe bomb recipe. What in the absolute fuck? How did we catch on fire just now? What in the absolute fuck all? We weren't that close to that tile. I have no idea how that fucking happened. I'm gonna have to look back to the footage and find out exactly why the fuck that happened. Jesus. Well, that's the first time I've ever taken a burn in this game. First time for everything, I guess. We need to get the fuck out of here. I was not that close to that tile. I'm gonna have to wait for that to go out. I'm not risking that again. Fuck that. No, if Clearly my understanding of how close I need to be to a tile for her to catch on fire. Clearly there's something wrong there. So I'm just going to wait for that to go out. Fuck it. At least the fire is burned down on this side. It was this tile, I'm pretty sure, is what caught us on fire. Whatever. I'm mad about it. That was my left hand, so we can't use two-handed weapons until that heals. Alright, I'm gonna try getting in the passenger seat. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. That was a bit of a shit show. A bit of a shit show. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about that in total. We killed a lot of zombies, that's always a good thing. But, the whole idea is to not take damage while doing it. This is supposed to be a, yeah. I'm gonna wait for this fire to go out before we head home. One could say I shouldn't have played with fire. That would be a correct statement. See, look at that. See how the tile is like glowing, but there's no effect? I wonder if that's what I wonder if that's what nailed us. Who knows? All I know is I felt like I didn't get too close to that. But who knows? Who knows? I don't knows. I do not have the generator with me, so we cannot yet power up the gas station here. But yeah, that was a bombing activity. It would have been a lot cleaner without the fire. The only reason that it caused fire is because we're using the aerosol can bomb. We would get similar results without fire if I had used a pipe bomb. But after 300 hours on this character, probably more than 300 hours at this point, we still do not have the recipe for pipe bombs. That many hits, thanks to the hand injury. Yeah, we're out of commission completely. No melee for a few days. That sucks. I might actually go ahead and, I might sleep through the next day, depending on how things go. And we're actually still in a lot of pain right now, so we are taking some more painkillers for that. Yeah, we'll move the bin here. Wait, what am I... How am I cleaning the burn right now? Did I... Oh, I might have accidentally disinfected it instead of... That's okay. Right, me was a good time. We also got the next level of first aid from that. That was a skill that I'm perfectly okay with never leveling up. I don't need to level up first aid. I shouldn't need to level up first aid. That's how this game should work. But we don't deal in should sometimes. We're even getting cold right now, of all times. This rain barrel right here is actually just dedicated for laundry, so it is okay to use it for this. Not optimal, but okay. I'm gonna put the hoodie on. Am I keeping it? Yeah, that's right. Hoodie is part of my ambulance kit at the moment. Not this ambulance, but the other one. Should just keep it on the bed for now. So this is toilet water, it's non-potable, but we can use it to wash the car. And this, the truck here has never had its, Oh, it took some trunk damage after all, okay. Surprising, but not too surprising. And you know what? I actually don't care if I use the toilet water here to wash my armor. The rule is no toilet water comes in contact with my skin, but armor goes on top of my clothing, so that's actually fine. Probably at least make sure I keep my gloves clean. Gloves are, that's where my injury is. Okay, so the way it works is if a bite, let's just say you have 100% bite protection, and then an attack that would have been a successful bite hits you. What will happen is the armor will absorb that bite. There will be a 100% chance for the armor to absorb that bite, but then that will leave a hole in the armor. So yes, but then the armor is gone. So if it's a scenario where you are mobbed and you're constantly taking hits, then armor is almost nothing, almost no value to you at that point, because all it takes is 2 hits in one spot and you're dead. One of the very few characters I've lost since I started playing B42 has been a situation where I realized that I was mobbed. I didn't even wait for her to die. I just quit as soon as I saw all 3 of them grabbing me from all 3 different directions. I was like, nope, this is over. That was Barb the Builder. R.I.P. Now, I actually currently don't have any insulation on my head, so what I can do, since I'm wearing a hoodie, is put the hood up, replace my hat, and I can also get more insulation if I move the shemagh to my face. So this right here, this is some peak insulation right here. Even if it gets even colder, below freezing tonight, I should still be okay, theoretically. If not, I'm going to probably fire up a stove at some point in the not too distant future. Yeah, no cold that night. So what I'm going to do is take the, I actually have a second shemagh, I was supposed to use that. I'll take the second shemagh and the hoodie, and I'll leave them on the bed here, so that I can put those on when it's bedtime. Basically my bed sheets, as it were. And looks like we're going to have fog today. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, it's a little hazy. Maybe not. I'm okay with that. I'm going to steal the hood from the Greensmobile here. And to be entirely honest, after we spend a little bit of time getting the sleep cool down turned off, we're going to probably... I'm probably going to try to sleep off these engines, because now I have two of them. It's getting out of hand. Oh, there are two of them. Spare windshield actually up here. And a spare front window, go figure. Let's try not to damage it too much this time. I have no idea how long it's going to take to heal that. There is no specific treatment for burns that I'm aware of. Why did it use my... I don't know why it used mine. Anyway. We're still in a bit of a phase where I should have used the crafting menu here to wash my bandages, because that actually uses a hell of a lot less water. We have a lot of water, but it's not infinite, and it would have been smarter to do it that way. Hindsight 2020 and all that. Let's go ahead and boil some water too. We'll make a get these bandages sterilized again. Shout out to homie in the chat who reminded me that I can do that. Quite literally forgot. Let's take a look and see if the stitches can come out of my forearm here. It's still... Okay, so I take the stitches off, and it is still scratched, but, that's fine. The stitches are out, so it's now just a scratch. It can heal properly now. Now, I'm going to take some painkillers and try to sleep. I don't know if the game will let me, so I may have to take some sleeping pills. This is one of the few times I would take sleeping pills, and that would be in order to sleep while I heal an injury. Because there's no point in going out there while I have a hand and a forearm injury. I ain't fucking doing that. Nope, not a chance. Not tired enough to sleep. Okay. So, the way sleeping pills actually work. They do not make it so that you can sleep if you're a restless sleeper. Don't ever try to use them for that. All they do is add fatigue slowly. And it will stop adding fatigue as soon as you go to sleep. So, the way you optimally use sleeping pills in this game in its current state is, let's say you're in a situation like this where you actually want to sleep, but you can't. And it's not because you're a restless sleeper who has the... specifically, if you're a restless sleeper and you have the... It says, can't get back to sleep, try again later. Do not try to use sleeping pills to get through that. It won't work. That error will persist regardless of how much fatigue you have. But right now it says we can't sleep because we're not tired enough. That is the specific niche case for sleeping pills right there. So I'm going to take one, and I'm just going to check every couple of seconds here to see if it will let me sleep. And there I go. So I should stop building fatigue now that I've gone back to sleep. All I needed to do was clear the threshold of about 30 fatigue. That may be because I'm wakeful, but yeah, I just needed to clear 30 fatigue. I should have brought that book with me. Could read something silly to pass the time. Waiting for that. I suppose I could go foraging. That wouldn't hurt too much. And nothing about being injured would stop it from being a useful thing to do. What do we got out here? Animals. Basically, a lot of stuff is rare. Hey, you know what? Let's look for medicinal plants. I don't know if there's anything that'll help treat a burn, but we'll see. See what we can find. Comfrey is for breaks. I'll take it anyway. Wild garlic. more comfrey. I remember there is an herb that provides pain relief, but I've got billions of painkillers. It's not necessarily the pain that I'm looking. And ginseng is actually really good. Ginseng, you put it in a drink of pretty much any kind. I like to do tea or coffee, and it will actually add endurance when you drink it. Black sage. Black sage here is this will provide pain relief, mild pain relief. But like I said, yeah, it's, if you have painkillers, it's kind of outmoded. And we have more painkillers than I'll ever know what to do with. Lemongrass over there. Lemongrass reduces fever symptoms, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, more ginseng. I wish I could dry it. I don't think there's a way to dry ginseng. Yeah, there's literally nothing in wait a minute, hang on. Gotta check the show all recipes. Yep, there's literally nothing in the entire crafting menu that you can do with ginseng. It is to add to a drink or nothing. Oh, lemongrass is just to treat food poisoning. Whatever, I'll add it to something. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put the ginseng in the coffee that I'm regularly carrying around here. You can put mushrooms in coffee. That's really funny. I did not know you could do that. This is quite literally super coffee we're making here. We've added so much to it that it's going off the edge of the UI. That's super funny. All right, the rest of the ginseng I'm gonna freeze so that we can hold on to it, because I mean I checked the crafting menu, we can't dry it, so that sucks. But yeah, we'll hold on to it for that. Still not tired enough to sleep. See, I would love to cut some wood and then build the floors. I think we're going to take a penalty to swinging because of the hand injury. I'm not sure about that. I'll give it a shot. No, that doesn't look different. It's probably only if we actually try to swing as if it was a melee attack. I think using the right-click menu might actually be fine. Unfortunately, we can't do that on zombies. So I ain't going out there, not right now. This will also help build up fatigue so we can actually sleep later. Actually, there is still a few. What's it called? Logs on the floor outside. I'd do well not to forget. Yeah, there's a whole 4 stack right here. Alright, so time for a bandage replacement. Interesting. Both cases, it used the stuff from my Alice kit instead of my backpack, even though my backpack was what I clicked on. Finicky game. Finicky. Tells me it's just using whatever is highest in the list of things in your inventory here. Got some rain coming. There's really no good spot for that trash can. I feel like the time has come to just get rid of the gurney. It's partially because it's hard to see. Make some mushroom and watermelon salad here. It's been about time I use this watermelon up. No, they're all boarded up. We can see. So if we hear a zombie slapping something, we know exactly where they are. It's the opposite of scary. We actually know where they're at. Not knowing where they're at is much more scary to me than actually just whatchamacallit. Got to be able to see. It's the most important thing. Potato, mushroom, and watermelon salad. You know, it doesn't sound very appetizing, but I would probably eat it. It all depends on what you use to tie it together. Are you just giving it straight up, or are you putting some mustard on it or something? Something vinegary, I feel like. Something vinegary could tie all those sweet and savory flavors together. What do we have here? We have a lot here. Do we have some mustard? No. That's a tough call. We do actually have literal vinegar, but I'm kind of saving that for jarred food. That should be going in here. Yeah, in a perfect world, I would use iron bars instead of planks. So you remember, the planks prevent them just as much as any wall would. We could double these planks. Like, we could actually quadruple these. We could have 2 planks on each side, and we would still see. So if I was really serious, I would put double planks on both sides of the windows. It would take a single zombie a long time to break through those. But one of the reasons I didn't go nuts with putting the planks on the windows in the first place is there were no initial spawns here in our location. Because there were no initial spawns here, we don't have to worry that much about respawns. It's just whoever wanders up now that we've started operations here. Let's put away the salads we just made. And that's it for tonight on the first sleep. Let's put the jacket back on. It's going to get a little cold tonight. Curious if it gets below freezing and we get snow instead of rain. But we are very bundled up right now. Ah, shit. Right after I go to sleep, of course, I need to replace the bandage. Right now it's going to be, hey, look at that. There's some snow. At least it is not infected. That's going to take a little while. Okay, hang on a second. So, what just happened? I'm actually confused right now. The game said I was doing was cleaning the burn, and then it turned one of my sterilized bandages into a dirty bandage, but it did not actually put a bandage on for me. So I don't know what's going on there. Like I said, I've never been burned before. This is the first time I've been burned in all of B42. I don't even remember if I got burned in B41. I've just been that vigilant around fire. I still can't explain exactly why we got we caught on fire briefly there earlier. I'm gonna say that it was just some unstable bullshit. You know what? I have a monitoring window open. We might as well take a look at that. Yeah, we won't be able to get back to sleep for a minute. Let's pop some painkillers first. While the painkillers are taking effect, I will scroll back in one of my monitoring windows here. We'll see if we can figure out exactly whether this was a skill issue or not here. Let's just roll back about here-ish. Yeah, this is around when it was. Yeah, see, I don't have the Moodle yet, so it hasn't happened yet. So we'll fast forward a little bit. Oh, wait, we can't fast forward. Yeah, scrolling back in a live stream, it won't let you fast forward. It was right around here that it happened. This is about, if anybody wants to follow along, this is about minus 45 minutes in the broadcast. This is about 45 minutes ago. And we were doing a aerosol can bombing. See, we're being real vigilant. We're staying away from the fire. Yeah, it is. We're just taking a quick time travel to... Now, this is right when it happened. This is right when it happened. I remember vividly because I did not get close enough to any of these tiles right here on the right. So none of those tiles on the right. We didn't get close to any of those, or at least I'm pretty sure we didn't, but let's verify that. Actually, can I get 4K really quick here? Yeah, okay. We're rewatching it in 4K here. Yeah, okay, look at that. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. There was no reason for that. Okay, I'm showing that one more time. I need to drive it home. This was not my fault. I'm fucking obsessive about fire. I am fucking obsessive about fire. Oh, no, wait. We already took the injury here. Hang on. 45... 44? Yeah, we'll just have to... So this is about... Yeah, here it is. This is where it happens. There is not... Okay, so I thought at first maybe it was an issue where there was still a fire there. But I couldn't see it. Maybe the effect had gone away. But no. There is nothing in the middle of the street there. Y'all see that? It's right where my mouse pointer is right now. Y'all can see that. There's nothing there, and yet... what the fuck? What the fuck is... Okay, I didn't... Fuck this. That's stupid. Well, what can I say? What can I say? It's an unstable beta. It makes sense that something dumb would happen, but, yeah, whatever. Anyway. I have confirmed that it is not my fault, and I'm not just coping and seething by saying that. Alright. Let's see if we can get back to sleep here. Are we in too much pain? Yeah, we'll need to pop another painkiller here. There we go. Oh, not tired enough to sleep. Are you really going to do that to me? Oh, come on. Alright, fuck it. Sleeping pills it is. Now I'm tired enough to sleep. But yeah, 100% confirmed. That was not my fault. But that does mean that, at least for this build, I'm going to be more wary about fire. I'm not going to... See, in the past, I have never had a problem getting close-ish to a zombie. Like, let's just say that this pylon right here is a zombie that's on fire. I have never before had a problem swiping at a zombie with a sword from more than a tile away and actually wiping it out. That's never been a problem. But yeah. What can I say? What can I say indeed? Suppose we can take off the heavy gear. We'll just keep an eye on that. We don't want it to get... Don't want it to get injured again, or infected again. Let's get the some of the floor put together here. Shema and hoodie can go into the backpack. I was questioning at first whether I would even fill in the floor here. It's mostly just decoration. But since I'm waiting for an injury to heal, I don't have too much else to do. This is at least something slightly productive I can do. And with that, we have an entire floor filled in. There are 2 stumps that I would like to remove. I don't see it happening, though. Pickaxes are really hard to find. Like, absurdly hard to find. I wonder if I can... you know what? I can't remember. I can't remember if I've tried this yet. Let's see what happens if I try the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer would be in this one, I think. Or, no, I didn't put it in the backup bag, so it's got to be straight in the front. Yeah, that's the sledgehammer right here. I can't remember if this would work. Nope. Not even the fucking sledgehammer can destroy tree stumps. Only the pickaxe. Whatever. It's alright. Actually, we'll put this in the other ambulance, since this is the one we'll be using most often. Remaining planks, I'll fill out the rest of the driveway here, best I can. Generator's looking fine. I'm gonna re-up the handle on this side. Oops. Didn't want to sharpen that, but oh well. I could go get some windows. Yeah. That'd be something productive I could do. We can get windows and floors. Let's get this bandage changed. Yeah, see, that time she just bandaged it again. So I don't know what's going on there. Well, if we have to do that, then I have to go to port too, because I've damaged Nora. I am through my incompetence. Is this the forearm injury here? Actually, this might be done healing. Let's check. Yeah, okay, the forearm is good. So the injury that I gave her is it's all healed up. Now it's just the injury that the devs gave her by their problems with fire right now. Alright, we can leave the axe behind. We are going to go get some flooring and some windows. Let's get a total count of windows here. We'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2. That's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Easy peasy. We'll just need the crowbar for both windows and for the floors. And the good thing about windows, I wouldn't normally consider this if it wasn't for the fact that we are literally surrounded by places with lots of windows in them. Otherwise, I wouldn't have considered. Yeah, okay, KTO, you got a point, but it's been stable for so long. If I've been able to go well over 1,000 hours using fire on occasion without ever having a burn, and that is, well, I mean, nothing is guaranteed in this game. But I can't blame myself for being confident in that situation, despite the fact that confidence is indeed a slow and insidious killer. Now, we have not cleared the upper floors of all these buildings. I can't remember this one specifically. But yeah, we do have to believe that there will indeed be zombies waiting around every corner. Always are. Each window weighs 10, so theoretically I could carry as many as 9 at once. We're just going to do 6. See, I actually thought that we would have different tiles in the kitchen floor here, but no, these units are extremely bland. We do have different tiles in the bathrooms, but that doesn't leave us with very much to work with. The bathrooms are really small in each unit. Oops, not the floor, please. I think I cleared this unit, but you know what? Never take anything for granted. Don't trust yourself, not even yourself not trusting yourself. Oh, this is why I thought we had antibiotics here. I remember seeing these now. But, well, that's way too late for it now. Two more. Almost every one of these windows has a curtain, too. I'm not interested in curtains, though. The whole point is to be able to see through the windows, and if I put the curtains down, then I can't see through the windows, can I? See, curtains do prevent zombies from seeing you through windows. But once you introduce a generator to that equation, zombies will be activated to start slapping anything that they that's in their way in order to get to your generator if you're nearby. At least that's my understanding of it. I could be wrong. Very rarely anymore do I base where there's enough zombies to be wandering up while I've got generators running. At least not too often. I had to prioritize. I'll start on this side. This is the side I sleep on. See, the reason for this, it's not that big of an objective reason to have these, but I would definitely prefer to not have the sound of the wind and rain if I don't have to. The game already considers this whole place indoors, so it won't actually change the temperature. But it's also not entirely aesthetic, it's also functional from a noise perspective. Of course, then again, there's the fence. Yeah, I don't think I'm escaping noise. That was bite to eat. We're a little hungry. We're short by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows. Easily done. Damn, I don't have enough room in my bags for more stuff. I should have emptied them. Oh, I already cut the upper floors here. Oops. I know for a fact I've not checked this house. Oh, maybe I have. No. I don't recognize that. Pancake mix. Rotten Oats. 10 out of 10 game of the year. Yeah, no, I did. You looked at the footage, right? That's, we were going over it just a little bit earlier ourselves. It is, something went horribly wrong. It just, I guess we were just close, and the heat must have fucking combusted us. Some bullshit like that. I don't know, man. I'm mad about it. I'm a little mad about it. I've been so careful. But it wasn't careful enough. Yeah, initially I was not sure exactly what we were supposed to do if we caught on fire. Like I said, I've never had a character catch on fire, so I started running. I mean, in real life they teach you to stop, drop, and roll, but I can't really do that in this game. I should be lucky that we only got it burn on the hand. I'm also surprised none of our clothing got damaged, as far as I can tell. So we'll come home with a few extra windows here, and that's fine. I might put a bedroom on the second floor, actually, because then I could actually have a fully enclosed space with a couple of windows, but it won't block any of my vehicle movement or my lower floor vision. So we'll put 2 of these windows away for now. Whiskey. No, I don't have any way to make windows out here. We would need the actual furnace to do that. We just stole all these windows because we're still waiting for the burn to heal. See, I can't place any decorations on the walls, but I can always do this. Apocalypse hygiene doesn't have to be that bad. I'm in your apartment, stealing your windows. So I think we're done stealing windows, so I can put the crowbar away. For now. Actually, let's consider if we want to do if I want to do a bedroom on the upper floor, what I would need is a couple more planks. And I figure if we're going to be getting rain, I might as well get the rest of my rain barrels up top. I wanted to put rain barrels here and here so that the laundry infrastructure has a full set. But that's all the planks we can spare. Using my leftovers, I would like to make it a little harder to accidentally run off the edge here. should have another... Oh, maybe I don't. I do have some garbage bags here, but not... That's probably not going to be enough. Wouldn't be too hard to find another box of garbage bags, but we'd have to look for it. So that's okay. That would be enough for 2 more garbage bag barrels, which is perfect, so I'll fill in this side. If you can avoid it, don't put your rain barrels directly next to walls. That does reduce the amount of incoming rain. So I'm putting the bedroom walls just one step back here. I need to stop what I'm doing and switch my bandage here. Now, where is the... Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but I can clean the burn with something. Apparently I can use a sterilized bandage to do that. I don't understand how that works, because it doesn't always give me that option. Maybe I can only clean the burn once in a while. Well, learned something a little bit there. I guess I just need to have extra sterilized bandages to do that. get her some painkillers there. I hate having my girl be in pain. Will not be in pain so long as I will it. Oh, ran out of light. And it's about bedtime. Thanks to the painkillers, we can go ahead and sleep. I have a feeling it's not going to be cold enough to necessitate the hoodie tonight. Just based on the fact that it's raining instead of snowing right now. Hopefully this burn wound will heal in another day or two. Oh, I did have one plank left. I may actually need to make a, yeah, if I want to wall up this whole side, I will need to put up some extra floors, temporarily at least. Hey there. So we had an interesting time of it so far. If you go back about 1 hour in the stream, you'll notice that we caught fire for no reason. And I say no reason. This is the first time I've ever caught fire in Project Zomboid, as far as I can recall. Definitely the first time in B42. But we had some burning zombies and some burning tiles, and we were about 2 tiles away. Like if the floodlight right here. The floodlight was where the nearest fire was, and I was fighting a zombie that was coming in from this direction. And somehow I caught fire. I have no idea how, but yeah, we got a burn on our hand, and that is affecting our melee attack speed. So we're basically at a standstill until that burn heals. It's been about 2 days since then. Thankfully, we can at least cut wood, so I can do some base improvement till then. Done a pretty good job of clearing the trees. Got a much wider path to drive on now. Beautiful. Now carrying 16 logs at once. That is probably going to be way more than we need, but see how it plays out. I'm building a second floor bedroom so that I can completely escape the noise. It's impossible to escape the noise on the lower floor, even though we filled in the windows, because the, whatchamacallit, the gates will let noise in. Can't do anything about that. I will finish cutting logs tomorrow morning here, because it is about our second bedtime. We'll want to get those watermelon slices into a salad tomorrow morning before we get started, because these watermelon slices and chunks aren't going to last long. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. Let's change that bandage. So, we learned... Okay, so sometimes the option just isn't there. So maybe it's every other time... Maybe like every other time we have to change the bandage, there is an option to sterilize the burn, or like, yeah, to clean the burn, and that requires an extra bandage. But we didn't have the option that time. So, oh, good to know. It doesn't, nothing else in the window seems to indicate whether there's the option is available or not. We just gotta right click and see if it is. Another thing we'll want to do before we get too busy building tomorrow is we'll want to sterilize some more bandages. We got about 10 over here now that are unsterilized. Let's get 2 sterilized ones back into my Alice kit. So I should have those at all times. And painkillers so we can sleep. I suppose I would be loath to ignore all the fresh water that's still in the ground. Yeah, we can get enough for full pots. And then we boil these pots, and we can sterilize the bandages again in boiling water. Perfect. Don't even gotta use my own water since I'm boiling it. Now, we'll be able to do 6 bandages with these, hopefully. Perfect. 6 more sterilized bandages for the collection. And after that, we've got just 2 more? 4 more. So we'll want to do 2 more pots then. Make use of these cursed puddles before they go away. Yeah, that's... I feel like I've been really good about staying away from burning tiles, but I don't know. I have no idea if that is functioning as intended, because if it's functioning as intended, then we've just been punished for getting somewhere within a few tiles of a burning tile, and that is... well, that's really silly. I'm pretty sure that Like, one of the scenarios, isn't it the CDDA scenario? I've never played it, but my understanding is it like starts you out where you're like waking up drunk and hungover and like surrounded by a burning building or something. So like one of the scenarios that the devs created for the game relies on a functional fire system that does not unfairly catch you on fire. So I would imagine that the devs would want this shit to be sorted out, but it'd probably be a little difficult to replicate that kind of a bug. In any case, we've got some spare bandages now, lots of them. Let us continue with our operations upstairs here. Oh, food, right. We want to do 3 salads so that we can use up all these watermelon bits. Maybe even chuck this rabbit meat into the oven so that I can use that too, along with some of these potatoes. Yeah, that's wacky. I hope it was a problem with tiles and not a problem with zombies. Because obviously the burning tiles, if that was the problem, then I can stay away from burning tiles relatively easy. It's burning zombies. I would very much like to actually be able to clean them up. There's a crossover, of course. If you kill a burning zombie, then it's going to catch the tile on fire nearby. But that usually happens after it dies. Sometimes the burning zombies just spread tile fires. I'm wondering if some of the like there might be. Currently, what I'm concerned about is that there's tiles that are on fire that I'm not seeing. That's my current concern. I have another one of those really weird salads here. Gonna have watermelon, rabbit, and potato in it. But that's what's available to us right now, in terms of perishables at least. Oops, I did. Fuck, I wanted to do a potato in there. Whatever. Too late now. That's what I get for having a itchy trigger finger on my fast forward. Ten out of 10. Nice. Very nice. Actually, it's kind of cursed, but oh, sunflower seeds. I forgot I had those. I need those over here so I can put them in my salads. Seeds do add a bit of chunk to your salad. Alright, now we can get started with some building. Ah, dirty bandage time. Let's see if I can clean the bandage, or clean the wound. Not this time. It's not letting me. Okay, so be it. I think that's all the, yeah, that's all the logs. So we have 2 spare windows. Let's do facing outer ways here. The direction zombies are most likely to come from. That direction and that direction. I thought you would drop the backpacks if you did that. Alright. Everything else can be walls. I don't need maximum visibility on the top floor. Lower floor preferably. Yeah. Yeah, this is the chill side of Zomboid right here. We're kind of forced into it because of the burns. I ain't getting into no melee combat like this, not by choice. So we get to do the building show for a bit here. This is our punishment for being, well, to be entirely honest, I didn't do anything wrong there. So this is just a, we'll just have to call it a random act of God. We'll call it a barrel-aged salad. And we ran out of nails. Good thing I brought a literal carton with me, in addition to what was locally sourced. That's it for the planks we have for the current set. We'll also need to get to the roof. But we can then recover some planks after we plaster up the walls. Because we only need, that's the only time we're going to need those, whatchamacallit, extra tiles there. We do still have some plaster left over from the ground floor. For functionality. We have windows, so basically if a zombie attacks us, almost every single surface we can see through. So we can see exactly where it is. If I have the choice to do this, I will. I don't always have the choice, and this is only going to be for places where I actually expect zombies to come in. This is overkill. Like, honestly, I could have gotten away with, like, every other being a window, and I would have almost the same amount of protection. Part of me wanted to just not actually fill in the windows, you know, just leave them open. I was wondering if I was even going to put a roof over this place, but we've had enough downtime here that it's been it's felt like a worthy activity. It was open to interpretation whether I would decide to actually hurdle my way through March Bridge here entirely. I'm okay with it. Right, we've got our bucket of plaster, but we need our trowel, which I put away over here. Whoa, she did not need to do that. That was overkill. But it's too late now, isn't it? She just got muscle strain on both arms and both hands. Because, well, that's what happens when you climb a wall. Very silly. Very, very silly. I can't, I can't take responsibility for that either. Just because that was the shortest route did not mean she had to take it. We need to make another bucket of plaster. And the rain has all dried up. We should have... the barrels we just put up should have collected a little bit of water by now. Nah, not much. In fact, that's barely anything. Let's go get some Toliet water. Sounds about right. I actually can't remember if this particular... All these units look the exact same. These are some of the most cookie-cutter houses you'll ever see. Yeah, we did clear this one. I don't know exactly how much more I'll need, so I'll go ahead and fill the... Wait a minute, why did... I still have units of plaster. I don't understand why it stopped letting me plaster. Well, whatever. We would have run out, so... I'll just fill that one, and then I'll use the sink for the rest, so that we... That is toilet water. I'll put that in the primary hand so I can tell the difference. I am obsessive about this. I don't care if it's the apocalypse. We will not be drinking toilet water or using it for clothing that's going to be on our skin. Absolutely not. I have standards. I don't care if I'm the last... I don't care if she's the last human being on the planet. We have standards here. I'm pretty sure that if we had not built a floor there, she would never have even been able to go there. At least that's what I want to say. No, you're not doing it again. We'll do it from the outside if we have to. That's actually kind of how we're supposed to do it. Wait a minute, hold on. What's going on here? She's trying to do it again. She's trying to do it again. For God's sake, woman. Stop it! God damn it, she's gonna do it again. That is not the only way over there. And yet if I try to click it from the outside, I can't. Oh my God. That is highly frustrating. It's like no matter what I try to do, that's always going to be the shortest distance. Alright, you know what? I'm obsessive about this. I'm not going to let her injure herself again. Failed to produce any materials. Level 10 carpentry, everybody. Alright, now I can click the thing, right? Oh, come on. Okay, now I can click the thing, and the shortest distance for her to travel is no longer taking her over a godforsaken wall. No! Stop! Stop! What are you doing? Oh my god. This is one of the only times Move 2 has really let me down. Like, seriously. This is getting absurd. Really? It's... Okay, hang on. This fucking video game. That could have been a fucking fracture. That could have been a fucking fracture. I don't understand why it's doing that. Why it's trying to path like that. Is she suicidal or something? Like, does she need to get help? I'm sleeping off the injury because we were injured from that. So I'm just gonna fucking sleep off the injury. Yeah, we got really fucking lucky there. That could have been a serious injury. We have the option to clean the burn again, so we're using a second sterile bandage here. I also have no idea why we ended up on the floor. There was a floor there, a second floor that we should have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, boys. I don't know. This situation is getting goofier and goofier as time passes. This has definitely been one of the streams of all time right here. Oh, come on with these floating point math errors. Oh, right. No, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait a minute. There we are. Okay. What happens if we do it now? Okay. That's all we had to do. We just had to delete several walls. Thank you, Nora. Thank you for cooperating with me. So we're going to need another several planks here. And it was only the outdoor wall that we're having problems with there. Because of the staircase. The staircase is what really made that a problem. If it wasn't for the staircase... so from a design philosophy, how to avoid the problem we just had. Don't put your staircases directly next to walls. And you can avoid that problem entirely. You won't have to build a little railing around the edge. You won't have to worry about whether you can reach the outer wall if you want to try to plaster it. Yeah. We could have avoided all of that if we just didn't build flush with the wall. Now, I hate being limited like that because I like the way it looks when it's flush with the wall. But, yeah. We don't always get what we want. Now, those two are regular water. Where's my... Here, this is toilet water, so this is going to be used for plaster. So we need another 2 or 6 planks. If I can find 2 floor logs, that would be easy. But I've probably caught most of the floor logs in the area by now. I see a couple. Now, I would run into problems if I wanted to paint this wall. I have decided I'm not going to be painting any walls here. Now that, I was able to plaster that pole. That's interesting. But I wonder if that pole is going to give us problems when I go to try to build a roof. Which I probably should have gathered logs for. It's not too late. Still got a little bit of time here. And this is just going to be the... That's just going to be the staircase to the upper floor, so we're going to need a little bit more than that. Let's just gather a full set, and then we'll sleep, and then we will resume for overnight. No, that unfortunately, that sounds perfectly realistic to me for some stupid reason. Reality is stranger than fiction. Well, I've always said that anybody who says that has probably not been reading the right fiction. And in my defense, it's been a little while since I've read a good book. I've been very slowly making my way through Warhammer. And when I say Warhammer, I really mean the Horus Heresy, which some people will say is not really good Warhammer. It is 30k and 40k are definitely different on a couple of levels. Even I, as a tourist, can confirm that. I suppose that's a fundamental question. When do you stop being a tourist? I have bought minis, but I haven't finished painting any sets yet. Maybe that's a good threshold. I would have to ask my buddies about that. My buddies who are not tourists, confirmed to not be tourists. Oh, we're doing the thing again. Yeah, we're doing the thing again. This always happens when we take falls. Putting things in both hands results in this. No idea why. But yeah, she's throwing her hands up in disgust. I hope it works out. I really do. Amazon very clearly has their own ideas, but Henry Cavill has a very strong sense of what he wants things to look like. I mean, the guy fucking paints his own army, so I mean, yeah, he knows everything about what he's doing here. But we'll have to see. We will have to see. Only time will tell. It's about bedtime. I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. We'll saw as an overnight task. What do we got going stale? We do have some mint going stale here. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to use this stuff. I'm just going to put it in the freezer. Okay, so Vermintide 2, I tried it, but I tried it as a way to pass the time after trying Darktide. So the order of operations for me is I played Darktide Open Beta. Open Beta went out, so it was no longer accessible. And I really liked it, so as a way to pass the time playing something similar, I tried a different Tide game with the homies. I tried Vermintide, and I was fucking baffled that we couldn't sprint. From then on out, from that moment on, I just knew Vermintide is no sprint. That's all I could think of whenever I tried to play Vermintide. So I may have screwed myself by playing Dark Tide before Vermintide, because now I just can't imagine playing a Tide game without sprinting. It just feels so wrong, fundamentally. It feels wrong with how fast-paced the combat otherwise is. I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything. I'm just saying I screwed myself by playing in that order. If you're interested in trying Tide games, I would probably recommend trying Vermintide first. But Dark Tide is a lot of fun. I can definitely confirm that. I have about 1,200 hours in it myself. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've played Dark Tide. That might be something that I do on the weekdays that I won't be able to stream big Zomboid days. Right, so on weekdays, my schedule is kind of consolidating towards... I would only be able to do long streams like this on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays going forward are eventually going to kind of be like... I'm gonna have to leave for work at 4 a.m. and I'll be home from work at like right around now. I'd probably be home from work, depending on traffic. Because, I mean, my shift ends technically at 2 p.m., even though I finish all of my work really early in the morning. That's why I still stream sometimes on work days. My job is... It's one of those jobs where I finish everything and then I don't ask for more work because I don't want more work. They're not going to pay me more, so why the fuck would I ask for more work, am I right? So, I mean, like, you know, it's an okay job, but having to work on site means I'm going to be completely locked out of streaming until right around now. But Dark Tide is a lot easier to stream. I can just fire up the camera and jump right into a match. It doesn't take the amount of planning and effort like a game like Zomboid does. It's true. Well, okay, so Invincible. They made... have you read the comic for Invincible? Because if you read the comic, you'll see some... you know what? I actually have the comic. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Where is it going to be? It's under F, downloads, no. E, maybe? E... yeah, comics, okay. It's actually one of the only ones I have. Is this it? Is it issue 3 where we start seeing... like primary characters? They're like backup characters. They're like secondary characters. Not quite as relevant later on. But yeah, that was an Amazon change right there. Now that being said, it's a little different with well, I can't even make that argument. I was going to say it's a little different with Invincible because the original artist or the original writer of the series signed off on all the changes, so he's like perfectly fine with everything Amazon changed. Does that make it right, or do we need to talk about death of the artist, or death of the author rather? I'll leave that up to you guys because I have questions about that as an aspiring author, but I don't... well, actually, no, I'm not an aspiring author. I'm just a guy who wants to write a book, that's all. I do not want to actually write books for a living. That is a key difference in my mind. Now, once I build this, I won't be able to get rid of those... Yeah, once I build this, I won't be able to get rid of those extra floors. So, maybe not yet. It's here knows what I'm talking about. No, so again, like, you know, you want to do the changes for the modern audience. I have a lot less of a problem with it if the original author is the one who makes those changes, right? Now, Warhammer, you can't really say that there's an original author because if you've looked at the Black Library, it's written by committee. Warhammer doesn't have an original author. It has a massive team of people. I can't even sleep right now. It's too early. Or, I mean, like, I have not built up enough fatigue. Huh, okay. I'll try again in an hour or so. But no, yeah, I don't really care about those kind of changes if they're signed off on. Now, with Lord of the Rings, I have a massive problem with it because Tolkien is dead. So making changes to his stuff, massive changes to his stuff, now that the man is dead, that everything about that feels wrong to me. You're never going to make that feel right. I just can't square that circle. The guy is dead. His lore should, I mean, his universe should be a static thing, unless he specifically nominated a successor. Now, the Tolkien estate, I don't know the full lore behind the Tolkien estate, but I do know that some of them are perfectly fine with the changes. So I don't know. I would have to look into that deeper. Yeah, I know. Rings of Power is not it's not a shining example of lore accuracy. That's the nicest way to put it. So we do need to make one more bucket of plaster, even though there's only one frickin' wall to. Hey, this is my luck right here. I just happen to need one more. What's gonna call it? Right. I actually am not as familiar with Dune. I'm assuming the original author is dead, in which case it's not right that they would be making so many changes to it. I have heard some people that have seen the Dune series, they liked it a lot, but I've never really heard it from a perspective of somebody who read the books. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole female space marine thing. As a tourist, I feel like I am not qualified to comment, but at the same time, they've at least what I've read has made it pretty clear why the space marines, the Astartes, have to be male. But then again, it feels like also, you know, with how adamant they are that the Lost Legions never get mentioned. I don't know. They've left a lot of openings. I can put it that way. Isn't Zendaya? Isn't that somebody who's being very overused right now? I can't remember the names of modern actors. Is she the one who has dark skin and freckles? I can't remember the names of anybody these days. All right, that was our last wall, so we can disassemble these planks that are in the way here. Right. They didn't. Okay, so you're telling me that they didn't do the Space King thing, where it the gene seed is stored in the balls. That's just a community meme. I'm pretty sure that that's not actually how it works. Ah, there we go. Now we can sleep again. So we were only about an hour off. Right. She was also the one who played the surprise reveal of the antagonist in Solo, if I'm remembering right. And I was kind of unimpressed, but at the same time, I'm like, all right, whatever. I mean, Star Wars has established itself as a franchise that is chock full of characters of that kind of nature. So I'm not as, I mean, you know, Star Wars. Lucas is still alive, and he has signed off on Disney. So I hate to say it, but Disney gets to do what they want. That doesn't mean I like it. I'm not a big fan of some of what Disney has done, but I also can't make the author argument because Lucas is still alive and he's not saying anything about it. Alright, so let's get rid of these extraneous floors. We are still... It is nice to see that we're not in pain anymore. The fact that we're not in pain anymore means we're definitely close to being done healing. It's kind of funny that I can do this without even feeling slightly threatened, because I know how to move properly to ensure this doesn't happen, and yet for some reason plastering walls... Oh, wait, we actually need that intact. We do need that intact. I need to put the window in. Yeah, that particular spot, we've still got 2 windows that we can put in here. There they are. I've heard that Andor is good. I've not seen it, but I've heard Andor is good. And I've seen some people have posted clips, and I thought those clips were pretty interesting, but I've been on a bit of a, I don't know, I guess you could say an angry nerd rage from the way Disney has handled things. I've not wanted to support their products even with a Yarhar. There we go. Now we can say that we are done with this ledge out here. It would just be amazing if I were to take an injury from falling off right now. Through something entirely avoidable. But I think we're going to be okay. Yeah. Oh, I actually rewatched. I rewatched the entire whatchamacallit, OT and prequels, and well, okay. So I'm a big fan of the prequel memes. So the prequels, I will always love the prequels because the memes are just that good. If you've never seen prequel memes, r/prequel memes, it's a very good time. It's a very good time. I enjoy every minute I've ever spent there. I have a cache. I have a cache of prequel memes. Hang on. This is relevant. I promise. Where did I keep it? Library SSH 360. Hang on. No, that's not it. It's in it's on either F or E. Is it? Yeah, okay. F, and then here we are. Here we are. Prequel memes. I'm not allowed to watch them all. Let's just say that I would lose every single You Laugh, You Lose challenge if it was prequel memes. I would lose 100% of them. Those were all collected from r/prequel memes, so there's it's a lovely. As far as Reddits go, that's easily one of my favorite. The E. The E is no longer canon, folks. So let's see how that plays out. We may have to delete the corner. Yeah, we may have to delete the corner. We're gonna put the door in before we decide on that. And I'm gonna weld the door because that is my privilege to make beautiful doors. Yep. Your vehicle will make a fine addition to my collection. We're gonna need hinges. We're currently unhinged, and I don't think we have any spares. Perfect. Wait a minute. Yes, we're indoors now. It was just the door. Okay, so for some reason, we didn't have a problem with that pole. That last pole right there. Cool. I'm okay with that. So now we actually have an indoor place that is isolated from sound, so we don't have to hear the horrible sounds of the generator or the rushing wind or anything like that. And it's not too much real estate to put floors on. We would only need 8, 9, 10, 11. We'd only need 12 floors up here. I've definitely seen that meme format. I have not seen that specific one. Sweet. Emptied that propane tank finally. Now we've got another problem up here. If we want to put down custom flooring, some of these floor tiles are going to look ugly. Because, actually I'll explain it a little further once we get to that point. You'll see what I mean. It's weird, and I can't fully explain why it happens. But we are now done with the rope. We can put that away. So we got the crowbar. All we are going to need to do is raid 3 bathrooms, because each of them are 4 tiles. These tiles are rather chunky. I think they weigh 3 each. Yeah. I accidentally picked up that curtain, but you know what? We can have curtains in the upper floor. Why not? Oh, I can't put the curtain on this side. I can't put it there. There's literally no way to get over there now. What a shame. I don't know if I ever would have been able to put the curtain there. No, because not even if I approached from the outside, from the other side, I don't think I would have been able to put it down. Possibly. I can't rule it out, but... But now, you guys see what I mean. As you can see, these 2 tiles right here, they've got these little ugly marks on them. And that actually is not because of the tiles, but rather that is because of the wood beneath the tiles being something wrong with them. What exactly? I don't know. I have no idea. But we can fix them. We actually just have to destroy the floor and then rebuild it. We can destroy it and rebuild it. We have the technology. Now we're considered outdoors again. Why did that happen? Wait, are we? Hang on. Yeah, we're considered outdoors again. Oh, man. It's tiresome. It's really weird because for a second we were, and then for a second we weren't, and then... I have no idea. I'm going to try deleting that floor one more time and rebuilding it. Okay, why are we considered indoors now? Without this floor, we're considered indoors. But if I rebuild it again... Now we're considered outdoors. Bro, what the actual fuck? I have seen some strange things when it comes to building in this game. That is the strangest, bar none. I'm thoroughly baffled at that. I've got nothing. I've literally nothing. What about this floor? What if I mess with the ceiling? I'm gonna try messing with the ceiling a little bit here. See, now, under no circumstances should it ever be considered indoors down here. We're missing a ceiling tile, and yet it's considered indoors. I'm gonna exploit the hell out of that, because now I get free lighting from the ceiling now. Okay. We're gonna turn this into a positive situation for us. Absolutely. 100%. Imagine getting a free skylight. Like, free as in energy free. Alright. There's a rabbit at my door. I'm very curious how that's happening. It's okay, never mind. It's probably trying to go around the fence. Something in the rabbit's pathfinding is telling it to go around the fence, and it can't, so it's going up to the door and then sitting there. That's kind of cute. I'm not going to kill it, as long as it doesn't get in my road. By that metric, it actually can't get in my road. So I can build more barrels as soon as I get more garbage bags. If I want to. I mean, 6 is probably way more than enough. Okay, now it's walking around to go in my road. Fuck off, little bunny. That's right. Into the woods you go. I can put away the crowbar now. We are completely done with that. I'm going to check my hand. Let's check my hand. Hey, the burn's gone. Hell yeah. I had a feeling. Okay, we're back in business, folks. We are back in business. It feels good to be back. Right on time, too. We just finished our building project. Peter Griffin. I'll leave the leave the nails up here. I don't really have anything to do with this extra curtain. Suppose you can put it on the wall over here. Now, you do got to be wary about putting decorations down on any walls that you have plastered, because some decorations that you put on a plastered wall can never be picked up. That has been an ongoing glitch for, well, ever since they fixed plastering walls. So I don't mind putting a restricted area sign up here. I might actually, so this is a double wide one. I think those actually are not affected. I might be able to pick this back up. Yeah, okay, so restricted area signs are not affected. That's good. I would put it downstairs, but, well, all windows. Oops, all windows. And now we can move the bed upstairs, because that is what I've wanted to do for quite a long time. Oh, we missed a spot with the flooring. I actually didn't even notice that. I would laugh really hard if the fact that we missed that spot, I wonder if that's what caused issues up top. I've seen stranger things in this game. Oh, look at that. Okay. So it must have recalculated something, because now we're considered outdoors again. So let's put the rest... Okay, let's replace that missing roof tile. I had a feeling that something might correct itself there. Now let's see if that... There's no excuses now, unless it's the pole all along. These poles are sometimes pretty evil. It's probably the fucking pole. Damn it. We were so close to having an indoor area. So, if anybody's not familiar, poles are sometimes the problem. And when I say pole, I specifically mean... I'm not talking about Polish men. No, there's no Polish men here. I'm talking about the poles that automatically get spawned to fill in a corner. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're outdoors now? Hey, okay, so what's going on here? We weren't outdoors, and now I brought the sledgehammer upstairs, and now we are. I am genuinely confused. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. We're indoors now. That's what I wanted. I got what I wanted. We're good. I'm going to stop building now. Okay, I have to step away briefly, IRL. I will be gone about a minute and a half or so. And then when I'm back, we are so back. We're so back that I'm going to set up the, whatchamacallit, generator at the gas station and kill anybody on my way. So in the meantime, I will enjoy my victory here in this beautiful white room that should probably have padded walls. Alright, I'll be right back. Right, I am back. Egg board in a stone wall and it got stuck. That is unfortunate. Alrighty. So we don't have a lot of daylight left to work with, but we should be combat effective for a minute. Still got food, and yeah, we're ready to roll. Territory that I thought I had cleared. No entry to this road, thank you very much. Oh, we're here. I have no idea what it means. But sure, I'll take it. Wait a minute. Oh, she picked up the low hedge. That's really funny. I can put grass anywhere. That's really funny. I didn't even think about that. But it makes sense now. See that grass I just picked up? That's an object that I can equip and then drop anywhere I want. So I can literally put grass. It's an object. That's really funny. I never even considered that. You could probably do that with... You could do that with flowers. Now that I think about it, because flowers are they're just an object too that are movable. You would have to use a shovel, and you'd have to have gardening skill or agriculture skill. You could put flowers anywhere as an object. Feels good to have a usable hand again. All right. So we should have cleared almost everybody from this area. It'll just be stragglers, which of course there always are. It's been a few days since we did the bombing, so I perfectly expect there to be quite a few people here still. Nothing we can't handle with hand weapons. Ah, and there's a salon right there. We'll come back to that. We're just here to get the generator installed for the gas station. See if there are any lights in the way here. Just two lights. These two. Getting some flashbacks. Getting some flashbacks to the last time I fired up a generator without being 100% secure. We will not get stuck pumping gas this time. Nope. We probably won't need this freezer, but I feel like it would serve me better back at in one of the crates back at base. So once again, this is going to happen multiple times to us. This is the first time we've picked up this freezer, so it only weighs 20 encumbrance. If we put it down and then pick it back up again, it'll weigh 40. Why does that happen? I don't know. That's just a consistent trend I've noticed with these freezers. It's only the first time you pick it up that it only weighs 20. But then when you put it down and pick it back up again, then it weighs 40. That's Zomboid right there for you. Oh, wait a minute. It only said we were being charged energy for 2 lights. But we had 4 on, apparently. So you're saying that 2 of those lights were free. Free lights. This is, try not to imagine the smell. Most of these guys are cooked. I don't have too much of a need for stuff that would be found in a Gigamart at this point. I'm mostly just checking for Zeds. I would not mind finding some butter if there is some. Butter and margarine and milk. That's the stuff that's kind of hard to get without a cow in the area. And it doesn't go bad. Butter. Margarine. So this door is busted down. Kind of hard to see. This door frame right here. That is completely busted in from the other side, so we'll have to be aware of that anytime we step into this Gigamart. Because threats would be able to just walk right through the joint. So if we need to put on weight again, what are we at? Actually, look at that. We just fell down to 74 kilo, so we are actually a little skinny right now. So we could afford to go into a weight gain cycle. And, hey, coffee! I don't know if I've ever seen coffee in a Gigamart before. If I have, I don't remember. That is, that feels lucky right there. That feels very lucky. This door is also a threat vector. Huh. Apparently the Gigamart is connected to the... Oh, right. I remember one of my folks in chat mentions this at one point. The Gigamart that's connected to another joint. That's what this is. Cool. I was hoping for some boxes of garbage bags. We'll probably find some. Ah, right. That's right. Comic books. So I intentionally left the generator running for a minute here. And we've got no incoming, so that's great. I feel a little bit better about this area. So we found some pancake mix, so we could make some pancakes too. I think we have all the materials for it. We'll use this as our primary in and out here. Whenever I see a convenience store, we've always got to check for some sparklers, because those are a prereq for some more explosives at the moment. So we find that pipe bomb recipe someday. Hell, even after I find the pipe bomb recipe, I'm still going to be using these aerosol bombs where it feels feasible to do so. I will probably switch to a method where I'll use pipe bombs anywhere where I would feel worried about the fire afterwards. So I would have used a pipe bomb here if I had the choice, but I mean, if I have aerosol can bombs available, That's bullets that I don't have to sacrifice for bombs, so might as well. Because if you want to make a pipe bomb, you need to use... you gotta use the gunpowder from bullets. As far as I know, there's no current way to get gunpowder without sacrificing bullets. Shame we can't make black powder without bullets. I really wish we could make black powder. And use it for pipe bombs or other things. Unrefined gunpowder is not too awful hard to make. You usually wouldn't be able to use it in modern firearms without damaging them. Every one of my bases has got to have a soda bin. It's almost a rite of passage. So we got the back rooms. Do a quick parsing of the shelves, I guess. I'm not going to try to grab everything, but the easy stuff. That should be enough for a night. On my way out, I'm going to steal the, I am, of course, absolutely going to steal the game machines. It's mostly for show, but I feel like someday these are actually going to be helpful if you have NPCs at your settlements. They're going to want entertainment of some kind. That's actually kind of a standard in your colony sim. RimWorld has it, Clanfolk has it. Can't I fast forward? The game won't let me fast forward. That's a little sus. Is there a Z nearby? Huh. Okay. I'm always very sussed out if I can't fast forward. That's like a danger warning for me. What? That's more like it. Wouldn't have been able to do that with the combat ambulance. It's still too full of ammo. That is okay. I'm okay with having ammo. Very okay with having ammo. Probably take us a day or two to unload everything here. Well, I mean, overnight activity, rather. A little bit into tomorrow. So on the meta, I think I'm gonna do another day total. We'll do tomorrow, and then we'll reevaluate after that. I do have to. I have a couple of things I gotta handle today before I lose daylight IRL. So we'll take a look at that. Yeah, if I cared that much about XP, you'd be right. But alas. XP is a means to an end. This right here, this is the real end. Oh, it blocks light. Okay, that's good to know. No problem sleeping next to an arcade machine as long as nobody's playing it. Fit that upstairs if I just do a straight up game room up here. Hell yeah. Game room and bedroom. Wait a minute, did that just... No, okay. For a second there, I felt like I saw a temperature change, but no, we're good. Now, the best part about having the bed out of the way is if I want to unload the ambulance directly into the kitchen, I can almost do that with effectiveness here. Bypass the middleman. If I had a slightly bigger base. So this one right here is where a lot of the food goes, but we're going to have to start overflowing into the middle one here. And then soda can go... Can I reach the crates? I'm not going to be able to reach the crates. We'll put soda in the third bin here as a start, and then we'll see about it from there. Comics have a special place. They've got to go in the bag here for RTV. Comics are for my collections back at home. We already have macaroni in the main food bin, so I'll put dupes back over there. Actually, same with flour. Dupes go over here. We've found a lot of jugs of vinegar. This is our fourth? Yeah, this is our fourth right here. Very nice. Very, very nice. Devious gooses, good Julys. I still have no idea what that means, but I'll take it. I'll take it and I'll run with it. And we have a garbage bag in passenger seat, and then we're done here. This distribution is feeling like it's working pretty well. Cookware and current use spices and toppings and canned food in one counter. That would be liable to fill up if you keep collecting cookware, but if you control yourself, which I sometimes have trouble doing. And then only small form food and current use large form over here. And that didn't quite fill up. And then we can do soda over here. Now this bin is getting full because it's soda and materials. We should move soda up here with we should move soda in with the books, actually. As strange as that sounds, I use them both to reduce unhappiness. Soda and books are both useful for that. And that was a successful overnight activity right there. Let us hit the sack again. See, we don't really need that light upstairs. We're getting quite a bit of light from the floodlights. Sweet. Alright, so we'll finish out today, see how far we get through, I keep wanting to call it West Point, March Bridge. We'll see how far we can get through March Bridge today. I will want to call it tomorrow morning, because I do have some stuff I have to handle this afternoon. So that would be a pretty good time to stop it, because we'll be at, it'll be November 1st tomorrow morning. That actually might not work. Yeah, I might have to do this in stages here. It'd probably be faster to go this way and then back out. That was just regular water. That was not, sink water, rather. Not toilet water. The toilet water was already used to make this, which I think we're good on plaster. But I'll leave it there just in case. I do like how it turned out. It's not perfect. You could definitely use a little bit of optimization. And there's a part of me that wants to upgrade all of the wooden planks to steel barricades. That may be more. I'm actually not worried about the cost of like steel rods, for example. I could make a lot of those with steel rods. The problem would be the welding rods. These things right here, we can't make these, and unless we like come across a huge cache of them here, I would not want to do that. Like we've got 2 stacks right here on the floor. Yeah, we've got like 2.5 stacks right here. We would use up all those, and we would get 1 wall done probably. Just based on eyeballing it. But I forgot to get food because I'm a doofus. Let's get food. Looks like we're still doing a bit of salad here. Yeah, we can do a little bit more salad. I was thinking about using those watermelon, or using those oats to make some oats, but we'll see. I think the game forgot that we had these cooked potatoes there. So these two, these are 30 salads. That's good enough. The rest of these, we may add some more stuff to them later. But that uses up basically all of the ingredients that we had directly in the fridge there, except for the potatoes. So we'll come up with something else for that. Something, actually, we should peel something out of the freezer. Yeah, let's get some more... some more of that. How about some kale? Absolutely. Kale is just so universally useful. I should always have some thawed. I've not been keeping up with that. More rabbit meat than probably need. My proteins are nuked into orbit. All right, that's a good diversity of ingredients, as it were. Oh, I'm supposed to be putting on weight. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Well, we'll figure something out. It's okay to lose weight for a little longer. We've got our food for the day. I'm trying to balance my weight needs versus I need to use up my perishable needs. A little bit of both at play here. So let's see how much farther past the... For the sake of exploration, let's go down Green Street today, and then circle around and do a little loop around here, just so that we can say that we've explored all of that. I don't think we're going to notice any survivor zombies or survivor homes. A lot of that real estate is going to be apartment or townhouses. But I would like to be thorough now that we've decided we're going to be here for a long period of time. Yeah, let's start up here at Grant Street and then take a left up here. So we do have a dude's shed there. Not a lot of these houses have sheds. It's also full of trees back here. Like, my god, it's full of trees. Non-aggression pact between the trees and the zombies continues to be a problem. Alright, no generator. Not very important, but suppose we'll take a peek. Yeah, that's right. I wonder how the zombies understand each other's gait. Like, I feel like as a part of a stealth mechanic, there should be a stealth mechanic where we, instead of just, trying to minimize the noise profile, there should be a stealth mechanic where we try to minimize the, or try to move at a shambling speed. At a shambling speed so that, yes, Bloody, I used mods when I played B41. It's funny you should ask. I have a collection, and I'll never not want to bring this up when it's relevant. We go to my Steam workshop here, and I go to files I've posted. Wait a minute, collections. So, I have a couple of collections here. These are the mods that I used for B41. If you're interested, I'll link it in chat. Oh, look at that. Baldur's Gate is on sale. I'll have to take a look at that. Baldur's Gate's one of those games that's on my try list. It's been there for a long time. One of the things I was waiting for Baldur's Gate actually is the to see if they see if some mods come out. And it's been enough time. The modding community's built up pretty well.
Oh.
Now that being said, some of the stuff that is in there, some of the stuff that's in there probably is not something that I would use again, but I don't have a lot of time to, like, you know, parse through it, so use it at your discretion, I would say. If something doesn't look relevant, I would probably take it out of the list. Some of the stuff in there is a lot of fun. I enjoyed the shopping carts. Definitely, I enjoyed the shopping carts because that, yeah. If shopping carts was something, you know, if B42 was stable, shopping carts is probably a mod that I would put in. So we do have another shed up here on the other side of these Zeds. And also full of trees. It's always the backyards full of trees that have sheds. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not. Boy, goes straight to my fucking driver's side door. There's another Dead Rising reference I was talking about earlier. If you get high enough level, I forget what skill it was or what it was you had to do this, but you could get it so Frank could pretend to be a zombie, and he'd blend in completely. That's somebody's coming in through the back door, I think. Oh, we got a couple of dudes here. Is it time for a discharge of the firearm, I wonder? We got some ammo to work with here. It's a beautiful day too. But the most likely direction they'll come from is further down the street here. Got some from the left, some from the right. Why would she attack that window? What a strange creature. I choose this spot specifically because if anybody comes from behind, we've actually got a lot of line of sight. You can tell it's really good weather today for shooting because we're getting a tighter crosshair than we normally do on the 357. It's been a long time since I've seen it that tight. Moving on an upright target. That's fantastic. I can't imagine. I can't wait to see what this thing feels like at level 10. It's hard to believe we're still only a quarter of the way through aiming level 9. Trying to get the last 2 levels without any sort of bonus whatsoever. Frickin' nightmare. I do remember, though. I remember very vividly when I was on Annie Mae. Getting from level 9 to level 10 was a game changer. Objectively speaking. They're measurably different. I've never tried Icarus. But even though this game is unfinished, I still find it very fun. Daisy. Field mobiles to the right. There's a lot of people stuck on doors right now. Yeah, there's about 4 zombies stuck on doors right now. I'm not challenging a multiple. Hell no. They can break that door. Go for it. Ready for another box. I'm also going to put the mask up. That door broke relatively fast after it hit the threshold. But there was only 2 of them. Cool. Kirk Coke. What an interesting name. He must have been one of the rejects of the Koch brothers. That was really close. Oh, it's that door. Right. Aren't there 2 of them back here? Closet. Coding it depends on the engine. Very, very engine dependent. Java, I have a little bit higher understanding for people who have trouble with Java because, well, Java is less and less used. So trying to find people who are good at it is harder and harder these days. Pretty sure they're not teaching Java in too many schools anymore. The days of me taking AP Computer Science in high school and having a teacher who only teaches Java, yeah, that's long over. Yeah, look at that. Revolver in the, I wish there was a higher chance in March Ridge for gun ownership. That'd be cool. but I have not heard anything of that sort. I was gonna check that shed up there. I'm gonna wait till I clear the other road up there. Still got some people slapping doors up here. Ah, we've got a sheriff event. Give me some guns. Come on now. Police duffel bag, hell yeah. I'll have 2 M9s, an M9 large, 2 BFs with extra magazines. Nice. His name is Willie Lockett. I don't know, Willie? Usually nothing in the back seats, but worth a quick peek. Hello. Oh, she doesn't want to get in, does she? We're doing this again. Okay. At least this van has a clear passenger seat. I don't know if I'll go through the effort of fixing this up, but it is a functional light bar, so I'll bring it back to the staging area. On our way back, we'll take the other street here so that we can say that we've explored it. Hey, there's another one. By your powers combined. We'll have mead tanks. That's I used that one yesterday. March Ridge Madness was yesterday's title. It was definitely an assault earlier. It's a little bit less of an assault now that we are kind of just probing our way back in. A little too close to my base to let these guys live. Hey, thank you for announcing your presence. Yeah, no, that's yeah, this place is lit. He says as her left hand gets burned. It was all the way down at the end of this street that we saw the other one. There may be more targets in that area. We'll just grab it and run. In fact, we'll take yet another road on the way back. Oh, this guy's got a flak vest, doesn't he? I don't know if I have Sheriff Deputy. I'll come back for those if I feel like it. All the way back in for that. Easy target. We'll loot that later on, probably as an evening activity. We still have some daylight to work with there. About another 2 hours maybe, before we get fatigued. Nora get a haircut? No, we're just wearing a hat. It's oh, it's also the mask. We're wearing a mask because it Shemaz is actually really useful. It's currently in the mask configuration, but we can turn it back into a scarf, but just by right-clicking on it. Very useful tool. High in insulation though, so I don't like wearing them in the summer. But now that it is definitively, tomorrow it'll be November 1st. Definitively a winter time now. There is a... Actually, no, we already got the propane tank from that on the top right there. Alright, let's get this road cleaned up. We can say with relative confidence that we've handled the bulk of these residential areas with the... whatchamacallit, with the replaceable homes here. The assembly line homes, as they were. The 15-year homes. The irony, a cop gets a parking ticket. That sucks to be that guy. Imagine serving your local community as a good and proper traffic officer, and then you park somewhere and get yourself a parking ticket. Dios míos. Hello there. Top off this magazine, and that's now full. But we are full on magazines in the Alice kit, so we will have to put this one somewhere separate. I'm going to put that full one on the driver's seat here. Well, this thing's now pretty much full. I can probably get away with this. It's a slight risk. But I got enough room for it. Even if she noticed me instantly. Oh, is this one of those, okay, here's an unreachable bookcase here. This is always a fun one. I've got to pick up some furniture to actually get to it. It sounds like at least 3 or 4 of them breathing out there. Inside the house, most like. Alright, that's a pretty bad day right there. Yeah, there's several in here. I saw you in there. Can't fool me. I'm not going in there, not like that. He was right in front of this window. Hello. Whatever was going on, there's a... Oh, it's one of those, gambling events. Look at all the liquor and all the cash and all the cards. Somebody was having a little poker night in their, kitchen there. Might only be one in there after all. I know I saw one in here, but I don't know where he went. Maybe. I'm feeling uncomfortable with this area. Look at that. We even found a level 5 book in one of these cardboard boxes, but of course it was not one of the level 5s we actually needed. Yeah, I'm sussed out. I have no idea where that guy went. I vividly remember seeing a guy in here. I am here to confiscate this contraband. Gambling is illegal. Ah, there he is. That's him. the leather jacket. But we are now fatigue stage 1, so we'll fall back after we. I'd like to explore just a little bit before calling it for today, and get a beat on what we have available to us tomorrow. I do need to start putting on weight, so I'm actually going to chug this entire box of cereal real quick. There we go. Look at that. That arrow just went from upside down to right side up. Glorious. Cereal's got about 2,000 calories in it, so if we were at about a, what was that? That must have meant we were at a 1,000 calorie deficit. We went straight from weight loss to weight gain. I think I can shoot these guys. Yeah. Nailed it. Got a vest? You got a vest. Go on, flip over. Block by block. San Andreas style. Alright. Let us take a peek at the, behind the, apartments here, or behind the townhomes. Technically speaking, we should be able to squeeze through here. Vehicles are really only 2 tiles wide. Just really, really, really tight if you want to do it that way. Oh, there's lots of people in these apartments still. Did we not actually wake up the interior of this building yet? I guess not. Okay. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Yet another one. Oh, I'm curious. I'm quite curious. Quality 86. Capacity is 122 at 82%. This is a good one. Boys, we found a good one. We found a good one. Alright, this is a... Your light bar will make a fine addition to my collection. But this is actually a really difficult area to drive through. I will not be able to tow that out without moving that car first. We might not have woken up this building yet until now either. Definitely awake now. This is a very odd parking situation. They should be parked... They should be parallel parked like this. Oh yeah, we only just woke up that building. See, if it had already been awake, whoever it is bashing those doors, they would have been bashing them a long time ago when we were shooting out here. But, we only just got close enough to wake it up, so we basically just spawned in a bunch of zombies by doing that. Fine addition to my addiction. This will be our trophy for the evening, I think. I was hoping to explore a little deeper, but I'm glad that I explored behind the apartments there, because I revealed a weakness. These guys who all just spawned in inside these townhomes, rather. We got to deal with them before we can proceed, so we'll do that tomorrow. And tonight we'll bring this guy back and see what it needs. I think I saw a few parts that would be worthy of an upgrade. If nothing else, we'll get some more axe heads from this bad boy. I think I can actually exfiltrate the green mobile there. It is now... It's had all of its good parts pulled off of it. The engine has not been sacrificed yet. I don't know if I'm holding out for anything specific. Okay, so if anybody's here for the combat, that's probably it for today. We'll just be spending the next, maybe about 10 minutes or so, IRL minutes, until we get everything sorted out, and then I will end the stream on a morning note tomorrow morning. Yeah, let's go ahead and get Green Mobile out of there. This will be the first instance where I've had to use the battery charger, because I did notice that the fire truck there has a dead battery. I think the condition was fine, it was just that the battery itself was not charged. So this right here, this is why I might not throw this vehicle away completely, because it is super easy to tow around. Meanwhile, the ambulance here is full of loot still, so we'll park it indoors to exfiltrate. The tires are performance and 60% and above. That's great. There's a couple brakes that could probably use an update. Sus is great. Engine quality 86. It's actually slightly better than the other one. And it's not keyed. So we're going to have to smash a window. That's tragic. That's tragic. I almost want to go back and look for the key, but it's too late now. Fatigue is... Yeah, we just hit stage 2 fatigue. I'm not drinking a coffee just for this. Oh well. We'll destroy the one that has the least amount of integrity. Ooh, look at that long sleeve t-shirt. That is a very... That's probably more vivid blue than our, whatchamacallit? Than our, scrubs. Guy left his lunch here. Some non-perishables. Chocolate bread, chocolate donut, fruit muffins, jelly donuts. This guy had a pretty stacked lunch. This must have been one of those fire marshals who doesn't have to worry about PT anymore. Alright, it's pulling that battery out. Hey, it's a big gas tank. So there's another massive fuel carrier here. And this is why we've got our battery chargers. And the trunk has... Hey, I didn't know this was possible. Look what we found in this fire truck, boys. Look at what we just found in this fire truck. Another red sledgehammer, as it were. Oh, yeah, we got 2 of these bad boys now. Hell yeah. Oh, that made my day right there. That made my day. We're gonna put that where the whole world can see it. Yeah, alright. So this t-shirt we just picked up, compare that real quick to the scrubs. Wow, that is very close. Scrubs to the right, t-shirt to the left. That is within a few, that's within a few, whatchamacallits. So that would replace the tie-dye t-shirt. And it would give us more passive insulation. I'm gonna put that in the backup bag here, because I don't know if it's quite cold enough to wear that yet, actually. Because increasing the insulation on our t-shirt layer, that would actually give us quite a lot of insulation. So maybe we're not quite there yet. I've been collecting these leather vests whenever they're unique. So I might actually want to hold on to this one, fix it up, and bring it back. I'll leave it on the floor here, TBA. A little bit of trash from the fire truck. Lipstick in a different color. Never know, I might be in a mood for dark purple someday. I might be in a mood for red someday. I've never been the biggest fan of lipstick. Only if it's very subtle. If you're going for a very specific look, like Baudard style or something like that, I'm not sure if I can pronounce that right. Sometimes it can be acceptable, but I'm partial to natural beauty myself. as fate would have it, one more round was exactly what we needed. Now we've got another full M9 magazine. Don't have a place to play backgammon. There's no table up here. We'll put it on the pinball machine for now. I'll put a table in the corner, maybe. Alright, so I should really do a meal to promote weight gain next. We'll probably do that as an overnight task. Yeah. Yeah, he got angry at me when I mentioned the other sledgehammer, the red one. I gotta imagine that he has had trouble finding a red one, or maybe he found one and then lost it. Either scenario would be. The irony is we only found one firefighter axe in the whole firefighter truck there. Usually I find more than one. Well, not too late to turn that off. We are actually ready for the bed now. Peace and quiet. I can't even hear the battery charger up here. That's fantastic. I'm very happy I built this up here. I'll give that until tomorrow morning. It's almost done cooking. Let's make ourselves some stuff with chunk here. How's about some smaller roasts? Would like to separate the butter that I'm going to actively use from the spare here. actually used up a garlic clove. Very nice. I have to go out of my way to remember to use it. We can add ramen noodles to a roast. I did not know that. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll load up these roasts with ramen. Didn't know I could do that. In order to get into weight gain, we're definitely going to need to load these up as much as we can. We've added so much that it's going over the edge of the, like way off the edge there. That's really funny. Alright, I think that's enough. I was just kind of curious just how much calories I could pack into a single roast. Sweet, that'll keep us in a rapid weight gain for a minute. We're going to call these super roasts. Super roast. Glorious. Oh, I have a nice sofa. Thank you. This is a lazy boy. I'll spell that because it's that is a lazy boy recliner right there. But anyway, we are about to call it for today here. We have got plenty of food for the next time here, and we've got our objectives set. I think we've emptied everything out of the ambulance. No, we've got some stuff to empty. So I'll leave the ambulance there as a reminder. So we'll go ahead and sleep. Ah, we got fog today. Unfortunate. I'll take a screenshot of from the roof here. Always screenshot your base progress. And then from the ground floor. Alright, folks. We'll have Nora bid farewell here. Yeah, no problem. Shall catch you guys tomorrow. Last thing we always do here is back up our save. So I'm going to quit out of the game. And then we are going to go to our Zomboid folder, go to Saves, under Apocalypse. Sorted by date modified. Here's the most recent one. Control-C, we're going to copy that whole folder. Go up a couple levels. You can put these anywhere. I put mine in the same subfolder there. This is part 44 of Nora Robles' journey through B42. Control-V, paste that whole folder there. That's almost 500,000 files, 1.2 gigabytes. 1.21 gigabytes. All right, folks. Catch y'all later. Have a good one. Peace out.